Did you know you're goddamn right I did? Goddamn right.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Order!
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Yes, you do it! 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 Yes, you do it!
What it do, baby?
Acknowledge me.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin. Austin, don't show them. Austin. Your son, Austin, don't show them.
Stand your big ass up. Turbulence, people.
Streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiance. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Long distance lover, you know I wanna see you. I'm trying to get my travel on, I need that H1 visa. People say that I am rusty, some people call me ashy. But when it's time to get a green card, I'm down to get nasty.
I'm sure.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiance. I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiance. I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll take a plane, a boat, and inner tube. I'll take a hot air balloon just to be with you. I'll kiss your neck, I'll kiss your lips. I'm trying to make love for my citizenship. Oh, I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiance. I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiance. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Grinding for that green card. Ooh-wee. Playing this love game, girl, is hard. Ooh-wee. But with you I know I'll succeed. A green card is all I need. Grinding till the end. Just 90 days, you'll be my girlfriend.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. Louis, you stupid. I wasn't right out the gate. Alua says, I'll grind for my citizenship. Alua.
Oh my!
before we get started. I'm sorry. Oh, let me see the salute emoji in the chat. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat. Make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see. He's so silly. I love it. I love it. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I'm just being silly. Here on a Tuesday. I believe today is a Tuesday. Salute to the Do Better Squadron. We are in here. Let me see. Do Better roll call. Let me acknowledge the good people of the Do Better Squadron.
Yes, real Sergeant!
We passed over 200,000 subscribers. We're on the road to 1 million. I need the squadron. Behind me, the squadron got my back.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let's see. Let me acknowledge the good people in the chat. LJ, I see you. So the pinball player and all my CDL guys in the chat. Let's see. XO Baby Mo, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Big Odie, I see you. Ty Risby, I see you. Thomas Dodson, I see you. Who's the homie Dr. X? The homie Alexander X in the building.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Who's the homie Mike Merritt? Black to Black, I see you. Arpo Shea, I see you. Who's the homie El Grande? Alua, come get this green. Hey, bro.
Access denied.
This way, brother. This way. Salute to you, El Grande. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Melissa, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Let's see. Salute to Mike Maker. It's Tuesday, Coop. Thank you very much. You know, my unemployed ass be forgetting what day of the week it is from time to time.
You ain't got no job, man.
Pooh Man, I see you. Salute to Pooh Man 313 in the building. OB, I see you. Daryl, I see you. Salute to Sheila in the building. Let's see. Maskers, Wizard, I see you. Salute to you, bro. Ichiban, I see you. Tona Virgo, I see you. Salute to Vanessa Paramore, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Salute to Reed Pink in the building, I see you.
What it do, baby?
I saw you last night and the homie Jason Black for your call. I didn't see all of it, but you did a good job. Salute to you. Let's see. Prince Bud, I see you. Dr. X, I see you. Salute to homie Rob Williams. He says we need a mic check. Stand by. That's how it was. Hey, Rob, that's how it was this week about these goddamn parking spots. You know, we got the parking wars. Do everybody shoveling snow? Yeah, so that's how it was. I came out, somebody took my spot. I was like, you bitch. Mark Coop, I see you. Lee Turner, I see you. Who else is in the building? Something Jay Walker respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Mr. Ray, I see you. MRL, I see you. Who's on me? Chuck W. Something Chuck in the building. Who else I'm missing, man? I need to acknowledge everyone under the sound of my voice, the Do Better Squadron. Reese's, I just checked in.
Oh, my!
Let's see. Salute to Rob D67. I see you. Who else am I missing? Do Better Squadron. Fall in. George Smith, I see you. Fall in on a Tuesday, a Thirsty Tuesday. Or is it Thirsty Thursday? I think Thirsty Thursdays. I need to get a name of Dusty Tuesday. I don't know, man. I'm just freestyling, baby. Hit the like button so we can get the show started.
Come on, you motherfucker!
Do Better Squad. Fall in on a Tuesday. DC, I see you. JoJo the Plug, I see you. Tupac with a Mohawk, I see you. So tell me George Smith in the building. The Do Better Squad got my back, and I got the squad's back, and we're in here. Man, we are here. So what the Big Natty says, Ninja watching and working. I can respect that.
Goddamn right.
I can respect that, Big Natty 513. Salute to you. Salute to Cincinnati in the great state of Ohio. The double O, as I've heard it's called from around my way. Before we get started, salute to Mike Bowles. Mike Bowles says, Grand Rapids, Michigan, 26 degrees. What's the temperature? We warming up, man. We getting close to freezing. It's been freezing here, under freezing, as it has for the majority of the country, depending on where you're at, for like the last couple weeks. So, Turbulence Tuesday. Thank you so much. Lou is so helpful. Turbulence Tuesday. I'm here for you.
Turbulence, people.
Salute to Stacy Prince. I need to see locations. Titty Tuesday. I like that, Rob. Rob, I like that.
Titties! Bucket naked!
Titty Tuesday. Let's see. Before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? I know Mike Bowles watching me from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Where y'all watching me from? I'm broadcasting live from Detroit, and it's 25 degrees Fahrenheit, 9:14 Eastern Time, AM, and I'm nosy. Where you watching me from? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let's go. On a Titty Tuesday, maybe? I should be on the poll. Turbulence Tuesday or Titty Tuesday? Y'all let me know. I like both.
Turbulence, people.
Ain't nothing wrong with some titties.
Titties! Yes! Bucket naked.
Titties and eggs. It's 54 degrees. Where? Somebody said 54 degrees and I'm upset. Let's see. Chuck W says 54 degrees in Vancouver, man. Salute to all our neighbors in the north. Tata Tuesday. I like that. Okay, let's get it. I Am Custom says 22 degrees in the great city of Chicago. The Reese, she's out in Decatur, says it's 24 degrees. Trifling Tuesdays, that's a good one, Lee. Little homie Mike Merrick, Tallahassee, Florida, checking in at 38 degrees. Salute to the homie Erroneous E, representing Tulsa, Oklahoma. All our Oklahomies, salute to you. Northern Lights says heat wave, Southern California.
Oh my!
I ain't mad at it, Northern Lights. I ain't mad at you, bro. Salute to Big Oldie, we got Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Lee Turner says South Carolina, 803. Salute to George says Indianapolis. I gotta add that Indianapolis drop. I keep forgetting. Who's on me? Poohman 313 and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Hey, salute to you, Poohman. Let's see. Put on the poll. I'll put on the poll. Salute to Valerie Dixon. We got Portland, Oregon in the building.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Let's say Mo Baby XO. It says, y'all know I'm at work. Troy, Michigan, which is right outside Detroit. Salute to you. Mac Buckley says Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Georgia.
Thanks for the tip.
Georgia.
Who's on me? Black and Black says Jacksonville County, Duval County.
Living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Now, how far is Mac Buckley? How far is Stone Mountain from Atlanta? I always assume Stone Mountain was around the corner. I have no idea. That shit could be 2 hours away. Salute to you, man. Let me know in the chat to all my ATLians how far Stone Mountain, Georgia is from ATL. So the homie Prince Bud, listening from Denver Airport, ready for some laughs. So to you, Prince Bud. Let's see, Melissa says, I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Don't play with me. I ain't mad at it.
My.
I ain't mad at that, Melissa. So to homie Amiro, he says, Brooklyn, New York City.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Homie Daryl Welch, we got Columbus, Ohio in the building. Let's see, Whiskey and Smoke says, Columbia, South Carolina. Salute to you, bro. DC out in South Carolina. Salute to Sheila out in 787, Puerto Rico, 10:15 a.m., rainy 76 degrees.
Oh my!
No, I meant to do this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Kick you out for the 76 degrees part. Sheila, salute to you. Derek says Cincinnati, Ohio, and it's 28 here. Salute to you, Derek. Let's see here. Salute to the homie Antoine Blair. He says Cleveland. Salute to the land, bro.
Cleveland! This is for you!
G-Rap says like half an hour to 45 minutes. Mac Buckley says 15 minutes. Okay, salute to y'all, man. I always wondered how close to. I always thought it was like right around the corner. So tell me, Najee Davis, we got Philly in the building.
Philly, Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
Vanessa says Portland, Oregon, Rip City, and we still haven't got any snow. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I want to hate. I'm kind of jelly, Vanessa. Hold on. I just remembered something. Didn't I shoot you a proposition last week and you was like, Coop?
Access
I
denied.
haven't seen you since that proposition. Vanessa got the fuck out of Dodge. Like, I ain't answering that. If y'all know what I asked, don't worry about it. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Salute to the homie LJ. The SIP, 49 degrees. I ain't mad at that, bro. Salute to the SIP. Sheila says, but it's raining. Okay, Sheila. Okay, it makes me feel a little bit better. I'm me hating a little bit. Salute to Carmigel. Salute to Carmigel, the lovely, lovely squadettes. The squadettes are deep in here. Orlando, Florida, 42 degrees. Frost on the trees. That's crazy. Salute to R. Poche, 61 in H-Town. I ain't mad at that, man. Salute to everybody in the great state of Texas, by the way.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Sacramento, California. Salute to me, Alex X. He says, somebody recognized me from YouTube yesterday, but I didn't recognize him.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like on the streets, Alex, somebody recognized you from YouTube. You wouldn't even have a channel, do you? Somebody recognized you from YouTube, but you didn't recognize him. That's dope, bro. That's dope. Your boy Coop has been recognized 2 times in my life. First time, it was extremely awkward. I made it awkward because I got surprised. Second time was pretty dope, so I'm not that famous. Salute to you, Alex X. Man, you halfway there, bro. I've been recognized twice. Let's see. Who else am I? What proposition? No, what proposition? You heard me. Don't act like you ain't hear what I said. Don't act like you ain't hear what I said. It's okay. You denied me. It's okay. It was pretty. I'm not even mad at it. It was actually hilarious. If something happens that can make the chat laugh, even if it's at my expense, I'm here for it. Let's see. Frozen iguana weather in Texas. Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw there's some frozen iguanas down there in Florida, man. Let's see. Salute to the homie Shy Acres. We got Cleveland in the building. Well, let's see. Alex X is the king of R&B. Yeah, I do know that. That is a fact. Let's see. I don't miss anybody else. James Sampson says San Antonio, but Rep Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, bro. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. What anybody wants snow? I don't think no one wants snow, Sheila. I don't think people want snow. You just gotta have to take snow depending on your location. You ain't really have no choice in the matter. Let's see. Lewis says Vanessa came back at the end of the stream. She will take you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I must have missed that. Salute to you, Lewis. Thank you so much for the update. I didn't know that happened. All right, let's get it started. Let's get started. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. I don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
I don't ask for much. Just hit the like button, man. Granted said, Theo, you wasn't wearing your Pulp Fiction. Theo, you wasn't wearing your Pulp Fiction mask. I was not. This is not. Get your mind out together.
Access denied.
Definitely was not wearing one of those, man. Let's see. Salute to homie G-Rap with the $5 super chat. What you got, G-Rap? Talk to me. Andre Small says Vegas, 50 degrees. Salute to you, bro. Salute to A-Team in the building.
What it do, baby?
Let's see. Yeah, G-Rap. I saw Florida. Yeah, I see them frozen iguanas and shit in Florida. Is crazy. Let's see. So to G-Rap, he says, my guy Mike Mears starts his PTSD therapy tomorrow after that deletion attempt. Let's hit the Cash App and support him, Mayor Dusty.
Hit the Cash App.
Yeah, Mike Merrick, almost got taken out. He didn't even do nothing. That was the funniest thing. It was that Mr. Ray. Salute to Mr. Ray. I think he was in the chat earlier. I think that was Mr. Ray about to snipe him. I'm like, you sure it was Mike? He came back in the super chat. Say, oh, it wasn't him. That's just funny. That's funny in itself. You pay $100 to clap somebody out the chat, and you're not even sure who the person is. Oh, it wasn't him. It was that person. I'm glad we didn't do it. Micah got sidelined for no reason. Like, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What did I do? Lewis says, I shut it down, Coop. It said access.
Access denied.
Oh, nuts, man. Oh, man. Let's hit the like button, y'all. Let's get it started. I ain't got nowhere to be. I don't know if I got much of a show, but I wanted to live stream. I couldn't live stream yesterday. I had something I had to do. So I said I'll live stream today. What's going on, Iron J? Detroit, my way up to Toledo, Ohio. Stand up fighter. Salute to you, bro. MRS's Coop sent you a music video with your boy Unc, the lottery guy. Did you get it? Oh man, I did not even. If you sent it by email, bro, I've not even checked it. I've been so busy outside of YouTube, man. I really, really have been so busy outside of YouTube. I hadn't even dropped no videos in like 2 weeks. I literally just saw before the show started. I did a video about 2 weeks ago about this lady in Chicago named Linda Brown that passed away. It was a white woman, and her husband was a brother, and they accused the brother of killing this woman, even though evidence showed later that she actually deleted herself because she had a lot of mental illness problems. I did that video like 2 weeks ago. I literally just saw that video ended up getting like almost 100,000 views. Like, that just show you I just haven't really been on my YouTube game, and I hate when I'm like this, but I was just been busy outside of YouTube, so I gotta get back on it. Basically, that's my point. But no, I did not see that. I'm checking my email right now, MRL. Let's see. But yeah, I have a bunch of emails I did not check. Okay, cool. Oh, and I gotta mail y'all those shirts too. I have not forgot about you guys. I have to mail those shirts. We raffled off some shirts. Thanks so much to AD Blackman as well as the homie Eric Jordan, and then we're also doing something else. If you guys are unfamiliar, one of the winners was Tanya. Tanya is one of our UK, United Kingdom people, members of the squad. She's over there in the United Kingdom, and she won, and I did not put no international winners in the contest rules.
Access denied.
So we're doing a GoFundMe for shipping her shirt all the way to the United Kingdom. If it's more than 80 pounds, I'm going to lose my effing mind. You're gonna pay fucking 500 pounds to mail her a $6 t-shirt. I'm not feeling that, y'all.
This too is false.
But I said what I said. All right, we'll move on. Let's see. What you got, Pooh, man? Let's get the show started. I'm just being silly. Hit the like button. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. Pooh, man, I literally just saw this before the show started. I was like, damn, this shit got all them views, man. I'm glad. But yeah, that was some bullshit. That video pissed me off. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. So if anybody wants to support the show,
Hit the Cash App.
it ain't the money. It's you got to pay for Taya's shipping. It's gonna cost me. I'm gonna have to refinance my son or some shit. I'm gonna sell my baby. All right. I'm gonna have to sell my baby for shipping money so I can ship Taya a t-shirt. God damn, y'all know how much that shit gonna cost? I'm upset before I even go to the post office. That shit be $3 for me to ship it from here to goddamn California. That shit gonna be 900 pounds or some shit to get it over there. I'm gonna be so upset. All right, let's get it started, y'all. Oh, Big Odie said shipping and tariff fees. I'm broke. I cannot afford it. But before we get started, let me acknowledge the top 3 fans. Number 1 is Alua. Number 2, the homie G-Rap. Number 3, the homie Big Natty. Thank you guys so much. And then I always forget. I almost always forget, but today I didn't. We're Patriots over here. Please rise for the Do Better National Anthem. My apologies.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. Better ramp it up. Better ramp up that door, Deku.
Access denied.
Jesus, man. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to make something happen. I'm going to start shoveling snow out here for these parking wars or something. I got to get this shipping money. I got to get this shipping money to send this shirt over to Taya. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get it started. We're going to go right now to a quick dash cam we got. Hit the like button. Let's get it started, y'all. Stand by 1 second. I haven't streamed since Friday. I'm dusty. I'm rusty. I meant to say I'm rusty and I'm dusty. Both of them, rusty and dusty. R&D. So listen on me, El Grande, channel member for 7 months. Coop, you see what's going on with Jay-Z. I have not seen what's going on with Jay-Z, El Grande. You guys need to fill me in. I do not know what's going on with Jay-Z. I have no idea, actually, man. Let me know. Pooh says mail to from Canada is only a short drive. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's get it started, y'all. Let's get it started. So to you, Pooh Man. Let's see. Man challenges the wrong cop to a fight. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Let's go.
On September 20th, 2025, deputies in Charlotte County, Florida, received a call from an Uber driver who reported that her passenger, 52-year-old Eric Martel, became aggressive during the ride after she picked him up at the bar. The Uber driver reported that she feared for her safety, so she immediately dropped Eric off and called. Deputies arrived on scene minutes later.
Eric Joseph, you don't have any weapons or nothing on you, do you?
No, sir, you can check.
All right, I'll have you just kind of spin up, patch you out for weapons.
No problem.
All right, hands up. All right.
Hey, I just had a heart attack.
I just gotta make sure.
Last night, heart attack.
I just gotta make sure. Okay.
Now I'm back in business.
Okay.
I'm innocent.
So.
Just talk to her. She's freaking because she's scared of what?
Okay, so I'm trying to de-escalate the situation here without us getting any further. First of all, did anything physical happen, or is it?
No, hell no.
I just gotta double check.
I paid.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do. I didn't pay for it, but I have yeah.
Okay.
I'm not driving. I got everything you want to know.
Am I pulling that out for you?
Yeah. 100%. I'm no disrespect. I'm about it.
Perfect.
But I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me, cop or anyone.
We're here to stop anything from her. Okay.
Thanks for the talk to me.
All right. I just gotta
freak out about what I'm doing.
I'm not freaking out about nothing.
She is. She's the problem.
Well, we're here to figure out what exactly happened. Okay. All right. So
I hired a cab. She took me the wrong way. I said, take me back. You're going the wrong way.
Were you already in the vehicle and you left?
Yes.
Okay.
Paid transaction.
Okay.
From a friend.
Just because she's going the wrong way is the way you would go, she has to follow her.
We don't go to Port Charlotte to go North Inglewood. Period.
So you're
I'm put my foot down. I yelled at her.
Okay. So you
freedom of speech.
You gonna shut up now or what?
No.
Yeah,
listen.
Derek.
What, are you gonna get bowed up?
Oh my! I'm listening to
I'm
you.
ready.
You're not listening to me.
You would disrespect and I'll get paid. I'll get paid.
I'm asking
you
you
relax.
to stop.
You're the de-escalator.
Exactly what I'm doing.
You're the de-escalator. Back up.
I'm talking to you and I need you to calm down.
Then back up and I'll talk to you.
I haven't touched you.
Then back the f up.
I don't need to. You need to stop.
Okay. I need to stop what?
So are you gonna
two punches? Don't do it.
Are you threatening to punch me? Is that what
no.
That's not a good idea. So
what the f are you talking talking about?
So the incidents here.
Are you putting hands on me?
Does it look like I am?
I think you are.
Stop spitting on me.
Back up. It de-escalates.
I am.
Then back up.
I'm not backing up. You need to leave.
I'll
Stop
back.
walking.
No.
Yeah.
I'll take it to the hill.
Okay. I'll be right back with the trespass warrant.
Go ahead. I see you. I know you. I know everybody think about you.
You need to stop.
Then take care of this.
We are, right now.
Let it go.
We're not letting anything.
I know where he lives. You want me to announce? And his kids and his family.
Mind stop spitting on me?
I know everything. You with the right one. Get out of here.
You need to stop looking at her. Okay?
This is the catalyst. You know who I am.
This is the first time I've ever met you.
I'm walking out. Stop me.
No, as of right now, hey.
You.
Hey.
Put hands on me. Put hands on me. Put hands on me. Watch it.
We got a tough guy over here.
Put hands on me. You put hands on me.
Stop.
Watch me roll you.
You need to stop.
I am the man.
You're a man, yes.
Then you better back the up. You caused this.
Eric.
You're now trespassed from this place. We're gonna find.
No, I need to hear from the owner.
He just told
In
me right
paper. In paper. In paper.
Okay, go over here.
No.
Over here.
Dr. X's Elmer Foot. I've been wrapping my brain trying to find a comparison for that boy. Somebody say he's deaf.
Over.
We're going over here. You're being trespassed.
Don't touch
You're
me.
being trespassed.
You
Come
see
on.
that?
You're being trespassed.
You want this
Eric.
easy or soft?
Trespassed.
For what?
They were telling me to trespass you. You're
For
being
what?
trespassed. Exactly what you're doing right now, causing a disturbance. Now,
And I respect that.
All right, now let's go.
Don't put hands on me or you're going to
Get
die.
over there now.
Skinny Boy says, this is how I'm running up on Do Better when I come to Detroit.
Thanks for the tip.
Skinny Boy says, this is how he's running up on me when he comes to Detroit. And he's exactly right. Because this will be the size difference between us two. I'll be looking down on Skinny Boy like, Ninja, calm down. Calm down, big fella. Calm down.
Stop. You better get like 3 of you.
I'm not going to need 3 of them. Trust me.
I'm not going to need 3.
So let's go.
You will.
Come on, Eric. Over to the car.
Let's go.
Now.
I'm asking you to be nice.
I am being nice.
I'm going to put you down. You'll never get up. You'll never
Taser. Get over
what? Let's go
there now.
Let's go there. Don't. I'll take your fucking
You guys don't want to give me traffic taser out.
Get over there now.
You're going to
let go of me now. You're committing a felony now.
I don't give a
Take his ass to jail.
Do not tase me. Do not
He zapped all that tough talk about that motherfucker. He was talking all that tough talk. That taser got him yelling like a soprano on the goddamn ground.
Oh my!
Salute to the homie from downtown 296, who is now our show sponsor. He says, I'm still alive.
I'm still alive!
There's Skinny Boy coming to Detroit. I ain't even gonna fight you, Skinny Boy. I'm just gonna tase your ass. Salute to the homie from downtown 296, who is now our show sponsor. Appreciate you, brother.
Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me! I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck! Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now! End this now!
LJ should steal every drop of tough guy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. They always tough till that damn taser come out. Let's rewind this back. Research purposes only. And let's see how we got to this point here. All over Uber driving. Dude, I'm assuming dude's drunk. And it's 13:01. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. What's his deal?
Stop me!
I don't know what his deal is. Call his wife a ninja. That shit's always hilarious to me.
Stop. You're a man, yes.
Then you better back the f up. You caused this.
Eric.
You're now trespassed from this place. We're gonna find.
No, I need to hear from the owner.
He just told
in
me right
paper, in paper, in paper.
Okay, go over here.
No,
Over here. Over.
We're going over here. You're being trespassed.
Don't touch
You're
me.
being trespassed.
Come on.
You're being trespassed.
You want this
Eric.
easy or soft?
Trespassed.
For what?
They just told me to trespass you.
For what?
Trespassed. Exactly what you're doing right now, causing a disturbance. Now,
And I respect that.
All right, now
Don't put hands on me, or you're gonna die.
get over there now.
Look, bro, and talk about real quick the complexion for the protection. I don't remember that one, Dr. X. Could remember that dude that got tased, the one that crashed into the cop car? I done seen so many of them. Remind me, give me some more details. I was thinking if I could, I'll see if I can remember it. But look at this. He got his fist balled up. Look at this shit. The fact that he got his fist balled up. I've seen cops hit brothers just for having their fist balled up. So talk about the complexion for the protection. His old drunk ass, somebody said, sounded like Elmer Fudd up here trying to fight this sheriff 3 times his size, and that taser turned his ass to a bitch real quick.
Stop. You better get like 3 of you.
I'm not gonna need 3. So let's go.
You will.
Come on, Eric. Over to the car.
Let's go.
Now.
I'm asking you to be nice.
I am being nice.
I'm gonna put you down. You'll never get up. You'll never get up.
Taser. Get over there.
What? Let's validate
there now.
Let's validate now. Don't. I'll take your fucking gun.
It's throwing me off. To my Florida people, that I wonder if he's an out-of-towner. That don't sound like a Florida accent to me. Or maybe dude's just got a weird voice. Somebody break that accent down.
Hey, give me traffic taser out.
Get over here now. You're gonna let go of me now. You're committing a felony now.
I don't give a f.
Take his ass to jail.
Behind your back. Do not tase me. Hands behind your back now. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back now. Hands behind your back.
He's around like a little bitch now.
Hands behind your back now.
Take it off and I'm going to listen.
No, we're past that point now.
No, we're not.
We're past that point.
Then call the unit. You know who I'm talking about. Call the special unit. I am giant on the man.
All right, then stand up, please. Step your knees.
Pull me up. Pull me up. Pull me up, please.
To your knees.
I lived through everything. Yeah, I'll never go to jail. You want to bet?
You didn't have to go there,
Call my liaisons. I'll get the feds over you. I didn't wish you would be in that.
This could have de-escalated
Pick
a lot
that up,
easier.
please. Please pick that up.
Yeah, William Smith, sir.
No.
Just a minute.
Thanks for the tip.
Let me grab some more super chat. Salute to from downtown 296. He's our show sponsor. Salute to who's this? Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Salute Theo and everyone, caregiver from Southfield. Salute to you, Janessa. Please
for the
be
tip.
safe. Please be safe out there on the road and stay warm out here. We be out this winter in no time, I guess. It's gonna take a long time. Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. Salute to from downtown, back in the super chat with the 10 spot. Coop Squad and Squadettes,
Thanks
listen
for the
to
tip.
his threats to the cop from the back seat of the cruiser. We could never say anything like this and get away with it. But it's funny nonetheless. Oh, absolutely, bro. That's what I'm saying. Him just, you probably dropped this comment, the super chat before I said my comments. Just him balling up a fist. I've seen officers attack brothers just for having their fist balled up because in fear of what he might do. This motherfucker pushing him back, putting hands on the cops, and all this kind of nah, bro. Acting like he's super tough. That taser come out, he about as soft as a cat turd. Please, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Project Leroy. What you got, PL? He says, new taser drop. New taser.
Oh my!
You might have to. Might replace this one.
Do not tase me. Do not.
Yeah, we might replace that one. Speaking of that one, we do got the last, it's not a taser drop, but old girl with the self-inflicted knockout, self-TKO, if you will.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
First time I see someone knock themselves out unconscious on their own, knock themselves unconscious. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. We might have to make that the new taser drop. Who's the Tone, the Virgo with the $10? Tone, what you got to talk to me?
Great cash, homie.
These snow parking wars are entertaining. Glad I don't have to deal with them with my complex. Everyone got out and shovel, no parking restriction. I'm laughing these parking wars, drinking my hot cocoa. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Like I got a home. Like I got a home. It ain't nothing. You know, it's a regular size house. But I got a driveway, and then next to my driveway, I have an empty lot. And then after that, I'm right here at the corner. So when I moved in here last year, I've been here a little bit over a year now. I bought the lot next to my house too. So I got that. So I got a whole lot I can park in. I don't have to deal with this shit. Seeing these people deal with this, it's like, I'm so glad. Mind you, I got a regular house. And it ain't nothing like I don't have some big estate. I got a regular, smegular house. But I'm just like, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with this shit. I park my videos right here in my driveway, or I have an entire lot next to that to park my vehicles. Yeah, bro, this shit is funny. I'd be mad if I had to deal with this shit, but I'm in a place in my life I don't have to.
Access denied.
Praise Godzilla. Let me know you guys parking lot, you're parking, like if you've been involved in these snow, was it parking lot wars, snow wars, whatever. Y'all let me know in the chat. I will laugh at you. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I didn't even really know what was happening. Because on my block, most people, I'm one of the few people that have driveways. Like it's weird like that in Detroit. Like you'll be on a certain block. You'll have a block where everyone has driveways, or you'll be on a block where only a couple people. So like I think me and my neighbor, most people on this block don't have driveways, but everybody's real good on this particular block about clearing the street. I don't think I've seen anyone out here fist fighting or anything like that over parking spots, because I would have been laughing at that shit. But I haven't seen any issues in real time, but I've definitely seen it online, and it's hilarious. Actually, we're going to play a clip here in a second. Some to you, Toe. Who's the Chad Harvey? Y'all heard the crowd laughing in the back. Oh, yeah, my man's in the back talking about you going to jail. Oh, hell yeah. They're laughing at his retarded ass. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Mr. Gino with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Who told me, Mr. Gino? He says, I need this Coop. I spent 10K this week. I didn't plan on. I've been there. I've definitely been there, Mr. Gino, as well, man. Sometimes you got to go out there, break bread, man. Break bread. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And yeah, man, speaking of that, man, let's just check the weather. Let's see how the weather's going to be. Do better weather report. Stand by.
I'm an untrained meteorologist reporting on the snow. I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Lewis, somebody says, oh, that was Big Odie. Do you got a snow blower, Coop? I do not have a snow blower. I have Big Odie. Sometimes I claim them, sometimes I don't. I have a 19-year-old. I don't own a snow blower. I have a shovel. I do have at least one shovel, but in my yard is clear. I have a 19-year-old. Anybody who don't put their kids to work, I don't get it.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I don't get it. My ex-wife paid a motherfucker to come shovel her snow. She got a goddamn 19-year-old in the house. This nigga, I will go pick him up to shovel my snow. And I will drive a half an hour to go pick him up, bring him back to shovel my snow. Get to work, bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I do not call my son a bitch. I would never do
Access denied.
I would never do that. Who's Mr. Gino as well, one of our show sponsors. I'll get you updated in 1 second. Let me get back to the content, and I'll grab the other super chats. I do not call my son a bitch. Never been disrespectful like that. I have a clear driveway because I got a 19-year-old. Put his ass to work.
Focus. Hey, you guys up because now.
Up, bud.
What?
You did.
How?
Stop.
How the stop? Hey, I got you. I'll see you in person.
We're going this way.
In person.
We're going this way.
Pick that up.
In a minute. It's not going anywhere. Stay right there.
You don't know who I am? Jimbo? Oh, you. But you put hands on first.
I never touched you first.
We tried to from the very beginning.
Yep.
Y'all get the likes up, you stingy bastards. Hit the like button. It's free.
We tried to respect you from the very beginning, and now we're here.
Do what you gotta do. Because
Please walk.
Do what you gotta do!
Walk, please.
Please walk.
Walk.
Tell me where.
To that car right
This
there.
vehicle right here on the left-hand side.
You don't respect me. Respect goes forward and go backwards. I would respect you for your service. You treat me like
No, sir, I did not.
you didn't hear nothing. Why? Because I'm yelling? Yeah.
We started talking to you, and you started escalating.
No, you told me what I had to do.
Right.
No, you broke the law right there.
No.
Right there. You want it back?
I told you had to leave.
I'm gonna walk from this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk from everything.
Okay.
Because you disrespect the law.
I didn't disrespect anything.
What do you mean?
Taser remover.
You disrespect. Hey, and you're gonna be the one chumping it.
Okay.
You and you.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I'm gonna bash you.
All right, stop. These guys are gonna check you out.
I'm gonna make sure you're public property. Yeah.
Everything I do is public.
Yeah, you risk your life and your family's life.
You're absolutely right.
It's not me that's gonna do it. It's the anarchy coming.
All right, so we're gonna take a seat.
Have a seat. All right. They're gonna check your vitals, okay?
We're gonna take your vitals and make sure your heart's okay.
Yeah, I just had a heart attack yesterday.
What hospital did you go to?
Inglewood.
Go ahead and sit down there.
People don't get up and do what they do when that. I think I am.
Go ahead and sit down. Thank you.
Eric was trespassed from the bar and then transported to the Charlotte County Jail, where he was booked on 4 charges: disorderly intoxication, trespass after warning.
He did say that earlier, but these people be so drunk, you never know what's what. He did say earlier he had a heart attack yesterday. I don't think that's, if you had a heart attack and the next day you acting like that, I don't know about
Resisting an officer without violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, felony. If Eric had walked away when told to leave, none of this would have happened.
Thanks for the tip.
Well, there you go. Well, yeah, that's one way to end it. That's true. Eric, I thought it was Jimbo. Yeah, I thought it was Jimbo. Let's see. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Let's see who else. Let me grab the other super chats. Salute to the homie Devontae with the $5. Warning Squad. That dude has been talking ish in the bar since they opened up and they finally got tired of him. Exactly, bro. Again, I'm talking about this. We're all different. The day drinking just always throws me off. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You that shit face. I just never been a day drinker, so I can never really wrap my mind around the day drinkers. But yeah, man. As soon as the bar opened up, he's in there getting shit faced. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to me, Thomas Dodson, channel member for 27 months. Tomorrow would have been my mother's 86th birthday, man. Happy birthday, bro. And rest in peace to your moms, man. Salute to you, Thomas, man. My condolences, bro. Salute to the homie from downtown, 296, back with another $20. Talk to me, bro. What you got, man?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
This is Tanya Sutton. She says he about to have another heart attack if he keep on, right? Right? Lee Turner says it's 5 o'clock somewhere, Coop. Oh yeah, there's no doubt, Lee. And I'm not knocking nobody who day drinks. It's never been for me, bro. Like, I don't even drink no more. But when I did drink, when I used to drink heavy, I never would drink during the day. It's just something that never appealed to me, but no knocking it. Salute on me from downtown. He says, hell yeah, I do. I sit on the patio under the big umbrellas and sip Bud Light and Dose and listen to old school music while my kids cut grass and have mean looks on their face. And me and my leg, baby, love every minute of it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, did I miss one? Puma says, Coop, you missed Janesta's super chat. Okay, my bad. Yeah, bro. Let me refresh it. But yeah, man, you put kids to work, man. I ain't telling his ass to go go put me in a new transmission in my Volvo. I ain't saying that, but man, you can do the bare minimum. Like you can do like some shit. And again, like I said, on a personal level, if y'all don't know, I have a son that has autism, so it's some things that he can't do. It's some things he's just unable to do because of he's limited in some fashions. And I'm not knocking him. He don't have no choice in the matter. But he can push a goddamn shovel. That's what I'm saying. So because like my ex-wife tends to baby him a lot, and I'm hoping it's getting better. I'm hoping it got better as he's gotten older, and it kind of has it from her end. But from my end, I'm like, man, fuck all that, bro. You better go shovel the snow, take the trash out, do all that kind of shit, man, because I want him to do the shit for her. It ain't really me. You know what I'm saying? I want him to be conditioned to do all that stuff for her, but she pay people to do the shit while his ass sitting around. But I'll tell you this.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
And I don't. Salute to you from downtown. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I got this one here from Devontae. I got one earlier from Janesta Pooh Man. I think I got this one already. But yeah, I still didn't know what was going on with Jay-Z though, El Grande. Let's see. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Salute to Ashy Foot Productions. He says, reason 304 for you American ladies to move here to Lagos, Nigeria. Access to many ashy foots and no shovel needed. Oh my! Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Yeah, man, I definitely know that's a fact. People in the warmer climates laughing at everybody dealing with dealing with all the snow shit. I know it's got to be hilarious. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let's see. Let's move on. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else. All right. I think I'm all caught up. All right, let me move on to the next clip. XO Baby Mo says, I'm glad I have a girl I can baby forever. There you go. There you go. What's going on, Cree? Did you ever get to the bottom of Muffin Gate, Cree? I just thought about that. I forgot about that. So I just see your name in the chat. I probably shouldn't even have brought it up because now it's going to escalate into something else entirely. Jay-Z, Skinny Boy says, Jay-Z and Pusha T are in the Epstein files. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, that's what he was talking about. Jay-Z doesn't surprise me. Pusha T surprises me. Jay-Z does not surprise me, though.
Access denied.
For some reason, when you just said it to me right now and I had no idea, Jay-Z doesn't surprise me being in the Epstein files. Pusha T surprised me. Pusha, what are you doing, Pusha? You don't get involved with these people. But, yeah, we'll see. All right. Let's move on. Let's see. Parking. We're going to go to Pink Book Lessons for a quick video. We're talking about this. Winter parking wars explode, turning neighbors into enemies. Let's go.
Nah, because Philly really pissing me off. How you think you own the parking spot, but you rent the house? Move that chair.
And yeah, it's free parking until the winter hits. And then you have to pay for your spot in physical effort.
I'm sorry, there's one thing as well. I don't know if this is more New York shit or is more East Coast. I have never seen, ever in my life, I have never seen someone put my Detroit people in the chat, y'all back me up. Y'all let me know. Maybe I just never seen it in my hood. I have never seen someone put a chair as a parking spot. I have never seen someone put a chair in as a parking spot. I've never seen that. I don't know if this is just certain areas. Y'all let me know if I'm tripping or not. Poohman says, I don't believe the Jay-Z shit happened. It happened in 96. He wasn't even a big time rapper. How was he hanging out with Epstein? Oh, it's okay. So it's rumored to happen back in 96 for Hove. Okay. I didn't know that. I've never seen someone put a goddamn chair and be like, that's my part. I just never, not to say it don't happen. It obviously happens. I just never seen that. It's crazy.
Of shoveling out a spot for yourself. So if you did not shovel the spot, do not park there. That is the law. Look it up.
After last week's snowstorm, with more snow blanketing the country this weekend, parking wars are heating up across the Northeast, from Philly to Boston, even Baltimore. Neighbors are squaring off over shoveled out parking spaces, insisting I did the work so it's mine, while others are telling them these are public streets and they belong to everybody. Neighborhoods across the region are seeing tempers flare, while some people flat out ignore tactics to save these shoveled out spaces, using cones and chairs, moving those people's chairs and cones to park in the space anyway. Then the person who shoveled out the spot, they return and get super angry. In some cases, they're breaking out windows, leaving nasty notes, slashing tires, or they're taking their shovels back out and putting the snow around the car that took their space to block them in that space, since that's what they wanted. I guess that's their point.
There is some parking lot drama going on. We all get one assigned spot, and this guy cleared out his spot last night.
Look at this goofy
and
shit.
he works overnights. And he came home, and this car is in his spot. So he rang my doorbell about 20 minutes ago, and of course I sent him to the right house because I'd be pissed. Not answering the door. He just went back. Well, this man has now reached my level of pettiness. He is cleaning out the guest spot and throwing the car snow behind that car, which is his spot, and he will realize is a pain in the ass later. But yeah, I'd be pissed too.
See, this is random. This is just a random thought. It has nothing to do with nothing. But this is why.
Thanks
you
for
ever
the
thought
tip.
about like y'all dream spot, like where you want to be, like as far as like housing? Like I want, like me. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Like me in particular, I like my house that I called in my mind that I'm gonna retire. This house, this is the house that I'm gonna die in. Like my home that I'm picturing myself in is gonna be close to the water, like so close to the water I can exit out my kitchen and be right there near the water. That's gonna be one of them, the features that my house has to have. But another feature that I want my house to have is I don't want no neighbors. I don't want no neighbors, not one of them. My house right now, I have no neighbors on one side, and then my man's got a house that he's been trying to sell for the last year and nobody's bought. So it's been empty the whole year and some change I've been here. Majority of it. My whole point is that I don't want to have to deal with it. And me having only one neighbor and just realizing I don't have to deal with this shit, this reinforces that idea of me when I'm in my retirement house. I don't want to have to deal with I don't want no neighbors on either side. Just looking at this shit, watching this lady record this other person across the street, recording the snowplow drama, it makes me think,
Thanks for the tip.
I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I do not want to deal with this shit, bro. Quiet Storm says, Coop need beach access and no humans around. International Quiet Storm.
Goddamn right.
You're goddamn right. I want to have, there's a lot of spots in Michigan. You know, we got all the lakes. There's a lot of spots in Michigan where you can just, you're just going to pay a lot of money for that house. But yeah, you can buy a house right there on the lake. That's what I want. But I want one that doesn't have any neighbors on the side. Just how to deal with this shit. I don't like dealing with, I'm not a big fan of people. If you guys are unaware of that about Coop personally. Back to the content.
He's back. He's out there moving the snow from behind her car to a spot. He probably calmed down and realized that was a really bad idea because it was his spot. This poor guy. There's so much happening. So he must have found the person, and that person just moved to the guest spot. And he is driving around to pull back into his rightful spot. But I do not see how this went down.
Well, at least nobody started throwing punches this time. In the last story, two guys went at it and it didn't end well. In this situation, things got heated, but eventually the person he was getting into it with over the parking spot, they moved. Y'all go ahead and tell me who was right here. Is it the person who parked in the spot or the guy who shoveled it out and was trying to save it for himself after coming home from an overnight work shift? Drop A below in the comments if you think the person who parked in the spot, they're right. Or drop B below in the comments if you think the guy who shoveled the snow and tried to save it is right.
Man, I think, what was the first one? Person who parked in the spot. Look, I think like this. If you didn't shovel, y'all let me know. I don't really know the etiquette, but I'm assuming what it is. If you shoveled out this spot, that's your spot. I don't really think it's much argument you can have past that. But I just think people in general, people just don't give a shit, man. Like a lot of people genuinely, there's no, how can I say this? There's no, like, I don't want to say morals or ethics. I think that may be, I'm lost for the word that I'm looking for. But there's no consideration of other people. Like people are not considering whatsoever nowadays. Like this, and that's not everyone, but majority of people just don't give a shit, man. It's all about me right now in this exact moment. I got off work and I see a parking spot and I'm pulling in it, even though I didn't shovel it, and my parking spot still got 6 8 feet of snow in that motherfucker. Like, yeah, people are just inconsiderate of other people, man. They only think about themselves.
This snow really caused a lot of problems because this parking spot situation is a problem. I'm not one that'll put a cone in front of my door, a trash can. I can't stand when people do that. Now, mind you, I'm one when I was in my 20s. When people did that, I would move it and be ready for war if you came outside. But I always respected people cones and chairs when it snowed. I don't give a what none of y'all say. When somebody is digging out their parking spot or paying to get their parking spot dug out in this kind of weather, respect that. Y'all can go to here, oh, y'all need to be living in houses that have garages. It's the city, is you don't own the street. We know we don't own the street. But don't come around here. People dug out their and paid to get their dug up. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
You got to discount Remy Ma up here, old masculine ass.
Respect. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all don't know what the they mean. It's called respect. And this is why y'all see so many videos that y'all taking people's spots and motherfuckers is getting unalive, people getting in fights, and people snowing your cars back in. Is it working? It's 2026. Like, y'all know what time it is. Don't move nobody in this kind of weather. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Period.
All over my For You page, I see motherfuckers talking about if they shovel a spot, they spot better be there when they get back. That's the funniest I heard since the beginning of the year, you heard? Y'all people is so ignorant. Y'all willing to die, go to jail, all over a free parking spot that anybody can park in. Like, y'all people, man, that is crazy to me. Like, bro, spin the block. It's not that serious. You was gonna have to shovel to get your car out anyway, unless you was gonna sit there until the snow melt away. Then that's a different story. But if you got kids, you got a job, you was gonna have to shovel that snow out anyway to get to where you had to be, right? So just like the next person that took your spot, they had to shovel out their car too to leave, you know, and go handle their business. So if you really want a parking spot that you claim is yours because you put in the work, stay your ass home and wait for the sun to melt the snow completely. Because some of y'all gonna get hurt, some of y'all gonna go to jail, some of y'all gonna get unalived, and yeah, I'ma just laugh when it happens because that's the most ignorant, dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, and mind you, this is grown people talking like this. Like, so they willing to sacrifice their freedom, their life, being taken away from their family, their kids, and all that, all over a parking spot. What don't y'all understand that, well, at least here in New York City, and I would assume that is like this in every other state, what don't y'all understand that it's snow everywhere and ice everywhere? There's no parking rules. So park wherever the f you want. Like, except for fire hydrants, basically. Like, it is what it is. Y'all people kill me, man. For real. Y'all gotta get y'all mind, y'all stinking thinking right, because over a parking spot, come on now. I would have said something like that when I was probably like 16, 17, 18, and I just got my driver's license and I'm brand new.
I agree with part of what he's saying. The other part, I think he on some bullshit. I agree with part of what he's saying. And motherfuckers fighting, and because people did another video, I didn't even watch that one, but it was another one, like two dudes ended up getting into a fight, and like some woman jumped in or some shit. Fist fighting over a fucking parking spot, or worse, we talk about escalating violence as far as like pulling them thing out on. That's way too much. But I also think that him saying like you just park wherever you want to park. I guess I don't know how this shit works. I don't think everyone has like assigned parking in their shit. So I don't know, man. I kind of think that park wherever the fuck you want to park. But knowing your ass ain't cleared out, no snow pile, I'd be a little upset about that too.
Driving, I would have said something like that. Even probably 21, 20. Not at no 40 years old, 35, 38, 50 years old. I'm not fighting over no parking spot. I'm not about to put my life or my freedom at risk, right? Because it could go either two ways. I could either unalive somebody or somebody could unalive me over that parking spot, right?
Speed camera ahead.
For what? Now you're going to be stuck sitting in the jail crying. Yo, what you got locked up for, bro? Yo, I caught a body over a parking spot. He's going to laugh at you, silly rabbit motherfucker. And that goes for females too, that's trying to act tough and talking about this is my parking spot. Spin the block. It's not your parking spot unless it's your driveway, or you feel me?
Izzy makes a good point. He says parking wars in New York is a daily occurrence, snow or not. That's definitely a fair point.
Your personal house and it has a driveway that comes out to the street. That's the only time it's your parking spot. Other than that, kick rocks. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Well, when you put it like that, it's pretty clear. It's definitely not worth going to jail over or losing your life over. It's just not worth it. And legally, in some cities, it's not even a debate. Holding a parking space can actually be against the law. In Philly, the police have literally done press conferences telling the public it's street parking, first come, first serve. They have a policy saying no cones, no chairs, no saving spots, even in the snow. Blocking off a public space here is illegal. That's what they're telling residents. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Now, if you think this situation was heated, wait until you see the next video, because that one takes it to a whole different level. Two grown men started fighting over a parking spot, and then a woman jumps in, not to break it up, but because she didn't think it had escalated enough. If you missed that video, go ahead and watch it right now. It's coming up on the screen next.
Wow. Man, make sure, salute to Pink Book Lessons. Let me grab the super chats real quick. We move on to the next clip. Salute to Go Creek with the $5. What you got, Creek? Talk to me. We tried to get through Muffin Gate, but we got derailed by some other drama in the chat, and we had to put that fire out. We'll try again tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much, Creek, for the Muffin Gate update. Something we'll probably never get to the bottom of. Thank you so much, Creek. we got. I don't even want to know what y'all got derailed by. I don't even want to know. Salute to you, Creek. Salute to A, bro. Happened a lot on my block in Chicago. Oh, salute to you, man. That's crazy, bro. Like my man said in the video, I do believe that nobody should be fighting and losing their life and going to jail over parking spots. That's bullshit. But when parking is limited, I think there should be some type of etiquette. I don't know, especially if you guys got a side parking, I kind of think that goes without saying. But my man just like, we gonna park wherever the hell we feel like parking. I don't know if I'm feeling that, bro. But again, I'm thinking about it as I'm saying it. I don't really know the etiquette behind this shit. Salute to you, A, bro. Like, MRL's made a good point. I guess it's like that in a lot of areas where the parking is tight. Like Detroit is a bigger city, but we have more. It's not as tight in Detroit. It's a bigger city, but we don't have like the population of like Chicago and like Philly. So like we have a little bit more room to breathe, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks for the tip.
Because a lot of our blocks, we have like open lots where houses used to be and gotten torn down, so we don't really have that as much. But I know people still beefing over like the apartment complex or whatever. But salute to you, hey bro. Salute to Mr. Ray with the $10. Talk to me, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
You know how to solve the parking spot war? Buy a house with your own driveway. Talk to him, sir.
Goddamn right.
That's definitely a fact, man. That's definitely a fact, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. Cause I don't think I had a driveway in my old house I used to stream from. I don't have a driveway there, man. Yep, definitely got one over here, man. Try to upgrade slowly but surely. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, I haven't had no parking situations whatsoever. And salute to Carlos Berry, shout him in for 10 months. He says, Coop squad to squad. Salute to you, CB.
General, I salute you.
Shout him in for almost a year, bro. Appreciate you. Salute to MOP. He says, good morning, let's go. Wilmington, Delaware, sleeper cell. So to MOP and all the Do Better sleeper cell agents, if you guys don't know what that is, if I call you, be ready to die for the Do Better Squadron.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I call your line and you see that 313, Marvin, Lee Turner, Alex X, Dr. X, Ty Pro, Big Odie, pinball player,
Thanks for the tip.
Whoever else I'm missing in the chat. If I call and you see that 313 number on your phone, you're like, oh shit, oh my God. I know you're going to freak out. Like, is that Theo calling? You goddamn right, it's Coop. I'm calling and I'm putting you on a mission. Say goodbye to your loved ones. Give them all the kisses you want. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And let them know it's going to be your last day. You got to do something for the squad. And the squad is worth dying for. I said what I said. That's what I'm talking. That's dedication, MOP. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Wilmington, Delaware, the first state, by the way. Salute to homie Chad Harvey with the $5 super chat. New York ninjas are wild. It's DMX. Yeah, exactly. New York is its own entity in itself, Chad, with its own set of rules. I definitely concur with you about that. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to homie Ashley for Productions back in the super chat. I had to fight Anton once over a spot in front of Jess Burley house. Salute to you, Ashley Foot. Marvin says, I got a 313. I got a 313 block. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Everybody else except Marvin. Lee says, I'm there, Coop. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, real target!
I see you, Alex X. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Fight over in front of Just Pearlie's house. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Thank you so much. Skinny Boy says, Coop, don't call me. Nigga, you ain't got no phone. I made you, Skinny Boy. What those cups? What those cups in the stream? You know? Put it in the chat. Do y'all think, I put on a poll, do Skinny Boy got a cell phone? Skinny Boy ain't got no cell phone. Stop the cap, Skinny Boy. So to you, Ashy Foot. Let's keep, I don't know what I'm laughing at, bro. All right. Angel, what's going on, Angel? All right, let's get back to it. Appreciate you, Ashy Foot. All right, what do I have next? I'm too busy laughing at y'all. All right, we're going to go over to the lovely River TV. I love me some River TV. I do not think she knows my channel exists, which is cool with me. Nobody knows my channel exists. Just me and all 200,000 of y'all. Sha'Carri Richardson arrested again with her boyfriend, Christian Coleman. I think they were arrested in Florida. I haven't watched the clip. All I know that... Cree says Skinny got jitterbug. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard jitterbug in forever. Project Leader says Coop got a tie knot to a pigeon reach, Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy said, oh man, I'm done. I'm gonna leave him alone, bro. What was I saying before y'all distracted me? I don't know anything about this. All I know is she was speeding. I think she was doing 100 somewhere in Florida. Is Sha'Carri from Florida? I don't know where Sha'Carri's from. Somebody let me know in the chat. Because I know she got arrested in Portland the other time at the airport out in Oregon. But she got arrested. She was going like 104 miles an hour or something like that. And I don't know. I really don't know the other details other than she was arrested. And yeah, she was speeding. So I'm not sure, man. So yeah, let me fill this. I'm going to find this information out with the rest of you guys. Sha'Carri arrested again with boyfriend Christian Coleman. Let's go.
I would wipe that smile off your face.
There was no intention of me speeding today. I promise you. Please work with me. I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
Not work with me. I understand that. I will take the ticket. I will show the
No, like I told you, you're going to jail.
And that breaking news is in Orange County, where we've just confirmed that Olympic track star Sha'Carri Richardson is currently in jail.
River TV.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Now, Sha'Carri Richardson is in the news again because she was arrested last night, okay? And if you guys are unaware of who Sha'Carri Richardson is, she is an Olympic gold medalist for track. She is a track star. She's known as one of the fastest women in the world. But unfortunately, she is constantly in the news for stuff that is not related to the sport that she's in or any accolades, right? We covered the story recently in which she was arrested for an altercation that she had with her boyfriend, Christian Coleman, who was also a track star at an airport.
Okay.
But I had to put down. I'm so sorry, you're grabbing me right now.
Yep, you're under arrest.
I'm under arrest right now?
ma'am.
What am I
Yes,
under
ma'am. You are.
What am I under arrest for? Christian, are you serious right now? Okay. I didn't assault him though.
We have video cameras.
I literally we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to do it harder. Christian, are you serious right now?
In that situation, it was shown, over and over again that, Christian, her boyfriend at the time, was trying to protect her. He was trying to, make the situation so that she would not be arrested or have to go to jail for it.
Okay, so now we're just sitting in the airport. So you guys having just a rough patch in your relationship? What's going on, man? Okay, so you tell me that got heated. Did you lay hands on her? No, it's nothing like that. She didn't lay hands on you? Sure? No pushing or hitting? None of that. Just verbal. I didn't need her to just
But ultimately, when they played back the tape, although both parties were saying that it had never gotten physical, the tape, clearly and blatantly showed that she did, in actuality, put her hands on him.
I just put a poll up. You guys let me know. Rock the vote. It's a very important poll. Rock the vote. Does Skinny Boy have a cell phone?
Now, I've made my stance clear over and over again when it comes to anybody putting their hands on anybody. I do not agree with it, right? I do not agree with anybody putting their hands on anyone, whether it's a woman to a man or a man to a woman. But we have to talk about the hypocrisy that is shown on a consistent basis, because when Sha'Carri did that in the airport, there were women who were flocking in support of her, talking about, oh, all it was a little push. It wasn't that serious. Oh, they lucky it wasn't me because I would have done worse. And it's like, if you're going to take a stance on one side, you have to take that stance across the board. Then, a lot of people are reminded of the fact that in 2021 that she failed, her testing before her race in regards to there being a substance. It happened to be cannabis that was in her blood at the time, and she was disqualified. And I believe at the time she was banned from the Olympics.
Sha'Carri Richardson was banned from Tokyo after testing positive for cannabis.
Now, she mentioned after the fact that it was,
and I was rocking with, I never had a problem with Sha'Carri Richardson. I was rocking with her. Me, a little weed smoking never bothered nobody, but I understand that the Olympics have their rules and whatnot. But when she got arrested at the airport, and then, if you guys remember, they just said it in the video, but I remember reacting to that specifically, and they was like, you're getting arrested for assault. She's like blaming him, but it's like, no, you ignorant bitch. You're in an airport. There's cameras everywhere. The staff saw you. TSA reported the assault. It wasn't like he was just saying back here like she's assaulted me. And we said it back then. I remember us saying it back then. This dude Christian, get away from this chick, bro. Just get away from her, man. She needs to leave.
You need to leave.
You need to leave. But nope, he's still with her for whatever the reason is.
She was using it as a coping mechanism after her mother passed away. And while that is a reason for people to understand, her point of view or what she was going through at the time, or attempt to understand what she was going through at the time, that does not change the fact that it was illegal, in the sport, hence why she was banned for it. And, she went on, the news and stuff like that. She spoke out. She said her piece.
What happened? What led up to this positive test?
Just honestly, I want to take responsibility for my actions. I know what I did. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm allowed not to do, and I still made that decision. But
and once again, she was supported. People are like, oh, it's just a little, you know what? It's not that big of a deal. Oh, so what? People do it every day. If anything, it would probably slow her down. I doubt it would make her faster. Like, a lot of people were caping in that way, because of their support for her or their love for her in the sport. But we have to be able to differentiate the two, right? Because now, last night, okay, Sha'Carri was arrested again for excessive speeding, which she was doing over 100 miles per hour. She was like bobbing and weaving through traffic. She was tailgating. They caught her and they arrested her.
And that breaking news is in Orange County, where we've just confirmed that Olympic track star Sha'Carri Richardson is currently in jail. This is her mugshot from the Orange County Jail's website. The booking report shows she has been charged with dangerous excessive speeding, reaching speeds of 100 miles per hour or greater.
101, gas in the car at 101, 103, 104.
I don't think I've ever been pulled over going that fast before, ever.
I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm Sergeant McDaniels with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. You're being stopped for dangerous excessive speeding.
I understand my tire at the back is like literally on 29.
So you're driving at 100. Hold on. You're driving at 104 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone with subpar equipment, flashing people to get out of your lights, out of your lane, following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing a car on the inside shoulder with their hazard lights on. You're going to jail for dangerous excessive speeding.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. My phone, I didn't even know my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I totally understand. I communicate with you, sir. I really do not want to go to jail.
No, most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
Sir, I was, and I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they jump around. My phone is sitting here and it's slid on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode, and I see that. My apologies, sir. Please, I communicate.
The mode has nothing to do with your gas pedal.
No.
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
Please, sir, I really want to work.
Pinball says a good point. That's what I was thinking, Pinball. So wait, she couldn't tell the police was behind her unless he was in an unmarked vehicle. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking the same thing that you were thinking. Like, damn, she didn't see the cop literally right behind her.
You really work with me, sir. I promise you, I am
Where's the boyfriend?
a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance is on my phone.
I was wondering. I'm sorry. At least his boyfriend sitting there like the chick. Is he in the? Where is he in the back seat? Where's he at?
No intentions of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley
Yes,
Drive?
sir. I'm here. I'm local, sir. Please work with me. I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
Not work with me. I understand that. I will take the ticket. I will show to
No,
court.
like I told you, you're going to
Sir,
jail.
Please don't allow me to go to jail. Please, sir. Please.
Listen to me.
Please, sir. I really.
If nothing you say is going to change that, you are going to jail.
Sir, am I going to jail, Jake?
Yes.
Sir.
He does. Look. Okay, let me say something real quick. All right, let me say something. Let me see. I don't want this to restart. Let's go to the big. Let me say something, man. Once the cops tell your ass you going to jail, your ass going to jail. It ain't nothing. Bang! It's good. He's in his own vehicle. Okay, Daniel. Okay. Thank you for clarification because I haven't watched it, so I don't know. I don't know what all led up to. I think both of them getting arrested, so I'm still following this along for the first time. Once the cop tell you going to jail, you going to jail. It ain't no sense of copping, please. It ain't no sense of begging. I hate when people, that's just my own kind of thing. I hate when people beg about shit that it's already written in stone. Your ass is going to jail. You ain't going to jail for triple murder. You gonna be all right. CJ, the princess, he gonna pull up Coop. Appreciate you, CJ. The cop pull you over, you going to jail. Again, you're not going for a double homicide. You're gonna be out in like an hour, okay? But I just don't, that personally, all that begging and pleading, I just don't like to see that. Especially when the officer is, ass cracker. Maybe that's just me and my own thing. But yeah, you going to jail. It ain't no, you doing 100 miles an hour. Like, yeah, you going to jail. There ain't no copping no pleas. Unless, you know what I'm saying, you was talking about doing something dirty, which I don't think the cop was going for.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
Or maybe that's just where my mind's at. My mind's in the gutter. Let's get back to what we were talking about. Yeah, you going to jail, chick.
I really was not intentionally speeding at
That's
all.
even more scary. That means that you're doing things unintentionally on a task that requires all your attention.
Sir, please, I'm begging you.
You are going to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir, don't take me to jail. I will do everything.
No.
I will do everything.
You have two options.
Listen. Sir, please.
Listen, you have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car.
Damn, that's loud.
The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car.
No,
Which do you prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail. I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach, everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening.
Didn't she just go to jail? That's what I'm saying, bro. Why she act like she about to go to jail for like homicide, bro? I don't understand this. You just went to jail last year up in Oregon, right? You done been through the process. It's one thing when you have that you get your cherry pop first time they put you in handcuffs. You know what I mean? Like what's all the begging and the pleading for?
Nothing you say is going to change.
Sir, I want to.
All right, so make some phone calls. Let people know that you're going to have a $500 bond.
Now, once that happened and the news broke, here came, the women flocking to her aid again. They flocked to her aid when it came to what she did in regards to, her coping mechanism. They flocked to her aid in what she did with her man in the airport, talking about it's not that big of a deal. So what? She could have swung on him and all of that.
Christian, are you serious right now?
Now, speaking of the airport incident that happened with Sha'Carri and her boyfriend, Christian Coleman, Christian was arrested too.
What did he do?
As you can see here, it says Sha'Carri Richardson wasn't the only track star arrested on Thursday. Her boyfriend, sprinter Christian Coleman, was busted for paraphernalia and resisting during the traffic stop. We've obtained the arrest affidavit from the medalist's run-in with police, and it turns out it was a bit of a Team USA hangout of sorts, with CC as well as fellow sprinter Twanisha Terry making appearances. The report states cops were driving north on State Road 429 in Winter Garden, Florida around noon on Thursday when a gray vehicle approached at a rapid speed. When using radar, the cop says the car reached up to 104 miles per hour. The responding officer says the gray Aston Martin was driving dangerously, tailgating and passing other vehicles and appeared to be flashing her lights at other cars. Cop activated lights and sirens and initiated the traffic stop. When Richardson was pulled over, she claimed her back tire was underinflated and that was the reason for her speed. She also stated her phone accidentally hit buttons and changed the car's settings, which she didn't know how to fix.
That shit, you hit a button on your phone and your car take off at 100 miles an hour? Shit.
During Richardson's stop, a black Jeep pulled up in front of the scene on the side of the road, and Coleman got out and waited by his car.
Thanks for the tip.
When the officer went to fill out paperwork, they say Coleman approached the scene of the traffic stop, and he had to be instructed to walk back to his vehicle. As he returned to his Jeep, the cop says he dropped an object in the grass. The officer says Coleman eventually refused to comply with orders to keep himself out of the traffic stop, as he made several attempts to explain Richardson's speed to keep her out of jail. Richardson told the officer Coleman was her boyfriend, but later when asked to provide identification, the cop said he refused and he was placed under arrest for resisting. When Coleman's Jeep was searched, a glass smoking device was found in the center console, and the bowl area appeared to be used but cleaned, with a small amount of green leafy plant material on it suspected to be cannabis. After Coleman popped up, Terry arrived as well and wanted to know what was going on with her friends.
Man, it's just, look, man, it's the weed shit. Pinball makes a good point right here. Pinball players, salute to you, bro.
Thanks for the
Just
tip.
because weed is legal doesn't mean every place has to allow it. If I test positive, I lose my job. So nope. And that's the thing, man. Obviously, I'm a weed smoker, so like I don't really care, about people smoking weed, but it kind of is what it is. If I got busted tomorrow smoking weed in my GMC Savannah, me and my old van and I'm driving, and I got busted smoking weed because I'll be a weed smoking motherfucker when I be driving. But you know what? What's gonna happen? I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no job. They will take my ass to jail.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm hoping less than an hour later I'll be out and pay whatever fines I gotta pay. The point is levels to this shit, and there's the levels, not only is levels to this shit, there's levels and consequences of said shit. If you're a sponsored athlete, why are you out here driving around Florida highway smoking on a goddamn weed pipe, man? Like, bro, wait till you get to your destination and blaze away. You just don't want to take those chances whatsoever when you have something significant to lose. Me, if I get busted smoking weed later on today, I'll lose an hour of my life. Maybe some tow fees if they impound my vehicle, which would piss me off, but I'll lose a couple $100 and won't lose no sleep over this shit. If you have sponsors who are paying you a significant amount of money, your ass got to keep your nose clean, man. That goes for Sha'Carri, and that goes for this Christian dude who doesn't seem to be the brightest bulb in the pack, man. Ain't no trees worth the bag, bro. And I say that as a goddamn weed head. There ain't no amount of trees that's worth the bag. And man, you just gotta just think about this shit, man. I'm gonna grab the super chats in 1 second.
She was ultimately given a ticket for stopping on a limited access highway and was free to leave, taking Richardson's purse with her. Due to Coleman and Terry's involvement, the cops said they requested backup to complete the traffic stop. Richardson and Coleman's vehicles were towed from the area and they were taken to jail in separate vehicles. Now, before, the incident happened with the two of them in the airport, I'd never heard of Christian Coleman. I watch, sports and especially stuff like track, like in a fleeting manner. So I didn't know of him. But now this is the second time his name is entangled in something that has to do with Sha'Carri and police are involved.
Yep.
Like, who was going to tell them to leave each other alone? This is not good. There's nothing good coming from it. Every time the two of them link up in whatever capacity, there is some kind of mischief going on. And he's over here, caping for her like he did when he was at the airport. He's caping for her in the way of, trying to, what's going on with my girl? Yeah. The same girl that was about to throw you under the bus and have you locked up.
Yeah, and you do that shit for an upstanding woman that's handling her business. Not for this fucking hood rat. Now, like again, I hate that about Sha'Carri, man, because when you see someone waste their potential, especially when they're young, it's sad because a lot of times when they're young, they can't see it and they won't see it until they're older and realize how much I fucked up. But bruh, you can't be up here putting your own shit on the line for this woman. As far as I know, they ain't married and they ain't got no kids, man. Move your ass on. Move on. Mark Cooper says whip simp. Exactly. Salute to you, Jay Tillman. I see you. Like, bruh, move on, man. And River says, when they get together, they both have an issue. And I actually have to disagree with River. It seemed like both of these issues look like she's 2 for 2 with Sha'Carri, because it wasn't mutual combat when they got arrested out in Oregon that time. It wasn't that. She got arrested for assaulting him. This time maybe this more on his own dummy. I might have to take that back. This might be more on his own dummy for, I don't know if they have any video of this. AD Nia Sulia just subscribe. Salute. Appreciate you subscribing. If you subscribe to my channel, I can't pronounce none of that shit. Thank you so much. Hit the like button on the way in. Don't unsubscribe either. Look, he seemed like he got to get his head out of his ass and figure out what he gonna do, man. Because what you don't want to do is, it's kind of a common sense thing to me, but what you don't want to happen is being with someone who constantly gets you into bullshit. And not just bullshit, career earnings type bullshit, losing sponsors type bullshit. Like, that's significant. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute from downtown with the $5. Coop, did you see Big Baby Miller's hairpiece fall off? Bro, I saw that, bro. I started to post a clip on, because I was up. Whenever that happened, I was up. And I didn't see it live, but I was up on my computer when I seen it happen. I started to put a short of it out on YouTube. Here's my thing, bro. I never heard of this dude prior to this boxing match. I'm not big into boxing like that. Why are you worried about a goddamn hairpiece in a boxing match?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Why? Knack 340 says, at least your car is cool. That's definitely a fact. Why are you, as a man, worried about a goddamn hairpiece during a fucking boxing match? If you was going to judge some show or something like that, but people are trying to punch you in the goddamn head from downtown. Why did this ninja? And then, bro, I saw another clip because he was on the Breakfast Club. Was it yesterday? But he said he paid $700.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hear me and hear me loud, Do Better Squadron. This boxer said he paid $700 for a last-minute man weave.
Woo!
Alua says, for the hoes, Cooper Alua, he in a boxing match. And I know you joking. He in a boxing match. Somebody trying to punch you in your motherfucking head and you put on a man weave? What?
Huh?
I do respect from downtown. I do respect this. I think once the match is over, he ripped it off and threw it in the crowd. Threw it in the crowd, man. Like a bad DNA test. But bruh. Oh my God, I did see that. I'm thank you for reminding me of from downtown. If y'all didn't see it, let me know. I can find a clip and we can play it together and laugh together if y'all did not see it. Because I'm not familiar with dude. I just seen the dude get hit in the head and his hairpiece came off. I'm like, bro, why you worried about having a hairpiece in a fucking fight? You asked for that shit to happen. This was the 80 Blackman with the $5. This isn't the whole video. He saw her behind him bugging. Then she passed and cut him off. She's Jason Statham. She's Jason Statham. What up, y'all? I gotta see. That's what I'm saying. I gotta see it. I got a video that claims to be the whole dash cam, but it's only like 4 minutes. So Pooh Man says, "What? Just shave your head." Yeah, bro. On top of that, it's just me. You gonna fix your hairpiece during a boxing match when somebody's trying to punch you in the head? What do you think was gonna happen, bro? Like, unless you was like, oh, I'm so good in the boxing ring. Again, I don't know who this boxer is. I don't follow boxing like that. I'm so good of a fighter, I'm not gonna get punched in the face. What?
Huh?
Salute to you, AD. Yeah, bro. I guess I didn't see all of it. Salute to Tone the Virgo. If no accountability was a person, we can all agree that she runs the relationship. She's the man, and she still has endorsements, by the way. Shaking my head. Yeah, man. A lot of people were calling for her to lose, I think, like her Nike gig. And again, I'm not really one of those people, but also at the same time, I think there has to be some form of accountability because if the shoe was on the other foot, and this is more in regards to the situation that happened out in Oregon when she was arrested for assault. If the shoe was on the other foot, if he was pushing her around, if he was the assailant, if he was the one who was assaulting her, opposed to the shoe being on the other foot, he definitely would have lost those endorsements and things like that. So I actually concur with it just from the fact that it should be an even playing field, if you will. Salute to you, Tom. Thank you so much. Salute to the homie Tom. What you got, Tom? Talk to me. Bitch was begging like, dude in Mid-Society, I got these cheeseburgers.
Oh my!
That's a fact. That's how I thought she was gonna say it. I'll suck your dick. I was like, Sha'Carri, huh? This Sha'Carri, I thought Sha'Carri was scissoring anyway.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
I thought she was scissoring. Anyway, salute to you, Tom. She was, bro. That's why I thought, dang, I keep forgetting, Tom, to put that corn hub drop on here. I thought we were about to have some corno action. Let's see. Salute to you, Tom. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Devontae. Never mind, he's a pookie. No wonder he's still in a toxic relationship. Shaking my head. They belong together. This is a dusty situation. If he pookieing it up, definitely seems like it. Salute to you, bro. Salute to from downtown. That's kid from Knight Rider. Salute to you, bro. Salute to from downtown. They join powers and become the dummy twins, right?
Oh my!
Salute to you, man. Let's see. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. There's no cat on this planet worth me losing my peace, losing my freedom, peace, or the bag. Shaking my head. He needs a mentor, a person in this corner to tell him to tighten up. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. And appreciate you, skinny boy. Let's see, you got the short right here. And then salute to, if you guys didn't see it, I'll play the short here in a second. Salute to skinny boy. Now I think about it. Let me end this poll. Does skinny boy have a cell phone? 24% says yes. 16% says no. 60% says Obama phone at best. They still make Obama phones. Skinny boy, how's the reception? Let's get back to it.
When the situation happened at the airport.
In Washington State, he doesn't get a say.
But I understand. We were arguing. But I understand entirely. We were arguing. Okay, I'm not gonna resist. But I'm telling you that we was arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me, and he's the man in this situation, But at the same time, what he has on camera, I have my phone, shows something different. So if I need to show that, I will.
We have your cameras all back here.
Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different. But Christian, thank you, Christian.
Then they flocked to her aid in support of, this situation in the comment sections, and were like basically upset that she was arrested for endangering other people with her reckless driving. As you can see here, this comment says, although 100 is mad OD and she could have harmed someone, in her defense, she could have harmed someone going the speed limit, and 100 is not that bad.
What?
Huh? What? I beg your pardon?
What? Do y'all see the sisterhood came? She says 100 miles an hour is not that bad. Yeah, if you want to set a Fast and fucking Furious, 100 miles. First of all, I can't even remember the last time I went 100 miles an hour. That's not to say that I haven't when I was younger, back in my Chevy days. Yeah. But saying 100 miles an hour is not that bad? On what fucking planet is she talking about? What?
I be going 90 in my little 08 Infinity. I'm sure she was just cruising smooth as H in her whip. No excuses, by the way, but it happens, especially if the right song comes on.
This is bird talk. I need a bird sound effect. This is bird talk, by the way. And I hate this shit because women will say this, no excuses, while making an excuse for them. They'll try to justify their bullshit while saying, I'm not trying to justify their bullshit. Yes, the fuck you are. 100 miles an hour is no big deal. What?
Huh? Next person said, arrested, I just got a ticket. Then somebody replied to that and said, they will arrest you in Florida now if you go over a certain speed limit. Some super speeder law. Next person says, she said she fast as hell, boy, crying laughing face. There is a problem when women do things and it's such a joke and it's not detrimental to anything that they have going on. Not that I would wish that on anybody, right? But there is a problem when women support other women to their own detriment.
Facts.
right? Because when everything happened in regards to Sha'Carri and, you know, her Nike deal and all of that, Nike came out and like had support, you know, for her in the midst of her being banned from the Olympics at the time.
Let me read this statement from Nike. If you guys are listening and not watching, official statement from Nike. This goes back to the incident in Oregon. Excuse me. We appreciate Sha'Carri's honesty and accountability, and we continue to support her through this time. Richardson has been a Nike athlete since 2019 and remains so after positive marijuana tests and 1 month suspension.
Now she's doing something that again is clearly not okay. This is like a trend that every couple of years something goes on with Sha'Carri and she does something and people are like, oh yeah, you know, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious. She's our girl. Y'all just hating on her. You know, y'all have like these hidden agendas against her. But it's like nobody can't have something against you unless you are giving them some kind of ammunition.
Exactly. And now I think about it, I literally remember us playing, doing a live stream to that incident. I remember a dude came in the chat. I don't even know if anyone else remembers this. It just hit me. A dude came in the chat talking about why y'all on Sha'Carri, this ain't no big deal. And I remember telling them, like, I remember not blocking them or anything like that, telling them, bro, you're the reason like shit like this continues on and there's no repercussions behind the actions, because you as a man, you sit back here defending it because he didn't take, Sha'Carri wasn't punching my man in the face during the incident that happened out in Oregon. She wasn't punching him in the face or like stabbing him or shooting him. So he's like, it's no big deal. But I remember that saying, you're the reason why. Because guys like you will justify because you think if a woman's not knocking you unconscious or hitting you in the head with a frying pan, that it doesn't count as assault. And when, again, Christian, the guy who was assaulted, didn't even report her. It was TSA watching the goddamn cameras.
Driving, excessively over 100 miles per hour. It don't matter the case. I'm just gonna keep it real. You know, you have times when people are on road trips and the road is empty. It's the middle of the night, and you know, the space is there. It's free. They're trying to like make up time on the road, and they do that, and it's still dangerous. Why is it dangerous? Because at that speed, anything that comes in your way that you are not expecting, it can be detrimental to your health and to other people's health. Downplaying this situation is, to me, I think this is worse than even the other two. I really do think so. Because what you are showing, you know, even on social media, is that no matter what you do, you will not be held accountable to for your actions in the way that you probably should be.
More than anything, I refuse to run away.
And I remember this too. I was going to speak on this. I'm glad River brought it up. This bullshit ass apology she did. This bullshit ass apology. Now hear me out, squad. I'm not one of those people that think you got to hop online and apologize. I understand why some people think they have to or are forced to by like their PR teams and things like that. I understand that. But I'm just not one of those people that's like, you have to hop out and apologize. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Because I'm one of those people, I don't think none of these apologies are sincere anyway. But again, everyone's different. That's just me. I don't require an apology. But if you're going to do one, at least try to sound convincing. This shit was like, this bitch, in my mind, I was thinking when I watched this apology for the first time, like, this chick is just like, all right, let me hurry up and say this shit so I can get back to playing Fortnite or some shit. I don't know.
When I refuse to run, but I refuse to run away, but face everything that comes to me head on, because everything on the other side is greater.
Now, this is my stance, my point of view, and my opinion. You know, from my stance, I believe that I don't know who's around Sha'Carri. I have no idea who's around her. But I feel that when you are surrounded by people who are just allowing you to do whatever you want to do or want to say or whatever the case is, and aren't holding you accountable for the things that are detrimental to, again, not only to other people, but to yourself, there's a problem. And, you know, I would hope, because me, I'm the type of person, if I see somebody doing something that I do not agree with, I'm going to get with them on the phone or in real life. Okay, if there's anybody that you see that I have an opinion about, I'm not going to be running to do no reaction or talk. I'm going to get on the phone and I'm going to call you and figure out what's up with this, what's up with that, what's going on. That realism. You can love somebody and support somebody and still not agree with their decisions and hold them accountable.
Absolutely.
But a lot of these people don't even know Sha'Carri. They don't know. All they know is that she's good at the sport. They love what she stands for. They love, the demographic that she represents for. Fine. But this is alarming now at this point. This is getting alarming.
Can I at least pay for bail? I cannot bail out? Can I at least take the clothes off in the back seat, please? I'm not going to resist y'all.
Is your name Miss Richardson?
My name is Sha'Carri Richardson.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't have anything. You can take my hat off. I don't have anything on me.
So I'm just going to be your transport vehicle?
Can you please take these off?
Unfortunately not, ma'am.
I'm not a criminal.
The first incident, I believe, this is just my personal opinion. Okay? I could be wrong, but this is my personal opinion. I believe because she was not held accountable to a certain extent, publicly from the first incident, that is why the second incident occurred. That's why this third incident occurred. And that's why it's like a perpetual thing. I firmly believe that. Because if you give somebody an inch, they're going to take a mile. Absolutely. And worse, women are not held to the same standard as men. If it was a man from the first time, his career would have been over.
Exactly.
Nobody wouldn't be checking for him. If the man made it past the first situation, which was the cannabis, okay, and then there was a video of a man who was caught, doing the same exact thing that she was doing to her boyfriend in the airport.
What did I just say a few minutes ago?
Career nullified. Nobody would be selling his jerseys. No brand deal. No, never run again. Everything would be over. Then worse, this. It's concerning. And one of the main reasons why it's so concerning is because she's so talented. She's so talented.
And one of those things, salute to TVI, her voice is so annoying. Her voice is so annoying, TVI, makes me want to punch my monitor. But another thing, because she's talented, added on to what River said, but also y'all got to remember, these are Olympians. Like, your career is so finite. Your career is so short. Shorter than, most other professions, because you only really, not really, because I know they have a bunch of matches, qualifiers, but your main career is the Olympics, and it's only every 4 years. So it gets to the point pretty fast. When do most people have what maybe 4 Olympics in them at most? You guys let me know. I mean, what's going on, Marco Kane? I see you. You guys let me know. You people are more into the Olympics, but what do you probably have? If you got 4 Olympics, that's 16 years. If you start at 20, 4 Olympics, depending on what year the Olympics fall in, according to your birthday or whatever, you'd be 36 years old and pretty much done. Or maybe, 5 Olympics? I don't even see most athletes having 5 Olympics in them. That's 20 years. So, your career is so finite. It's so short. It's so short that you just gotta really, really just keep your nose clean, man.
She really is. I literally was watching, some highlight reels of her the other day, and I was like, man, that girl is fast.
Now here comes Sha'Carri Richardson. Richardson is a national champion. 1084.
I really do wish the best for Sha'Carri. I hope that whatever's really, causing this kind of rebellion within her is addressed, because she represents a lot for a lot of people, right? For the Black community, for younger girls to look up to her and admire her and look at her as a role model. She represents a lot, right? And it would be such a sad thing to see, again, that we are talking more about all of the wrong things that she's doing than the amazing things that she's already done in the realm of her own career. And I understand that you're a human being, separate and apart from what it is that you do. But I just think that there's a little or a lot of accountability that needs to you know, make a stance. I'm sure as she's done all the other times, she's gonna come and do like, you know, an apology video and talk about it, whatever the case is. But I think the best apology is changed behavior.
Absolutely.
I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comments.
Absolutely. Make sure y'all subscribe to River TV. I love River TV. I love the lady content creators who call out the foolishness. That way you can hear it straight from the woman's mouth and not just, oh, y'all man, y'all sitting back here shitting on women. No, I like to hear from the ladies as well. Let's see. Let me grab the other super chats. Then we're going to take a look here. Y'all let me know in the chat. I got a clip here. Well, we can play this clip right now while I do the super chats of my man getting his wig knocked off, if you guys have not seen it. Then let me know. I got the dash cam of Sha'Carri. We can watch that. It's only like 4 minutes long if y'all want to see the actual dash cam. If you guys already seen it, we can skip it. But boxer losing his wig. Thank you, Skinny Boy, for this one. This boxer, this is what happened over the weekend. Boxer loses his wig mid-fight. If y'all haven't seen this one, y'all let me know if y'all want to see the Sha'Carri. What's going on, Willie Walker? I see you, man. Susie, you walk. You guys let me know if you want to see the Sha'Carri, the full speed dash cam. It's like 4 minutes long. I got it lined up. We can play it. This is my man getting his wig split. Oh, his wig. I keep saying getting his wig split. Might as well call it a wig split. This is my man getting his toupee knocked off in real time during a boxing match, I believe over the weekend.
Baby Miller broke the internet at Madison Square Garden when his hairpiece was literally punched off during a fight. In the second round against Kingsley Ibe, a flurry of punches flipped Miller's wig, revealing a bald spot underneath. Miller ripped it off, tossed it into the stunned crowd, and still managed to win by split decision. He later explained a shampoo mishap with ammonia bleach forced him to wear the weave. It was the wildest malfunction in boxing history. Heavyweight Jarrell Big Baby Miller broke the internet at...
That's crazy, man. I don't understand. Bro, it's one thing if he was going to a golf event. Is that on TikTok or YouTube? This is a short, quiet story. It's one thing if... My thing is, like I said earlier, it's one thing if he was going to like a golfing event or he judging an NBA dunk contest. My point is that he's sitting there, he's chilling. He's not involved in any physical activity. Ninja, you got your hairpiece on in a place in which somebody's gonna punch you in the head or try their best.
Madison Square Garden when his hairpiece was literally punched off during a fight. In the second round against Kingsley Ibe, a flurry of punches flipped Miller's wig, revealing a bald spot underneath. Miller ripped it off, tossed it into the stunned crowd, and still managed to win by split decision. He later explained a shampoo mishap with ammonia bleach.
That shampoo, I don't even care about it. Why would you do that for a boxing? Trying to look cool for the boxing match, bro? All right, man. At least he owned it. I liked him ripping it off and throwing it into the crowd. That toupee went flying, says Big Odie. Marco says you can smell the ammonia, ain't no shampoo. And the crazy thing I seen about like that man weave shit is that like they glue that shit on the top of your head. And I just be thinking like that shit's gonna pull all the little hairs you got left up there, man. But I'll be there as it may. But yeah. So anyway, you gotta hear the excuse he uses, Don Neo.
Thanks for the tip.
Listen, you sweat a lot boxing too. Exactly. But you get punched in the head. That's what I'm saying, bro. You literally get punched in the head. Oh, man. So let me grab these super chats and we move on to the next clip, bro. Let's see. Salute to Chad Harvey. Chico something just subscribed. Salute. Appreciate you, Chico. We moving, man. Chico, salute you, Chico. My apologies. I got distracted. Salute to Chad Harvey.
Thanks for the tip.
He says they need to talk. I'm sorry. I don't have my chat up. Here you go. They need to talk to Stephen A. Smith. Oh, you talking about Sha'Carri them? Yeah, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, Chad. So it's gonna be Daniel with the 5 pounds. Salute Theo, squad to squadettes. I'm outside at the moment. And tomorrow is my 29th birthday. Make sure we show Daniel some birthday love in the chat.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck. Congratulations. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, Daniel. I'm laughing at the chat. And man, we've been doing this a while because I could have swore when we first started, Daniel was 25. Daniel about to be 30 in this bitch.
Oh my.
The squad, man, we've been out here squad for a while. Salute to you. Daniel. Daniel was our young gun. Now Daniel about to hit the big 30. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, Daniel. Happy birthday, man.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Happy birthday, bro. Who's the MOP? He says, why is Orlando Brown dressing up as a stud? Salute to you, man. To the Marvin with the $20 super chat.
Have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Marvin. What you got? Happy birthday, Daniel. I'm in a good mood, so I won't eat you on your birthday. That is terrible. Salute to the homie, Marvin. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat.
Yeah! Ah! Bitch! Bitch! Ah! That's the motherfucker there, bitch! Let's go! Turn that up, bitch, let's go! That's the motherfucker!
You know what I want to do? I want to sell all my assets. I want to sell everything I own on this planet. I'm gonna move down to where was that Mississippi project? Where was Uncle at in the SIP? I forget. Was it golf?
Thanks for the tip.
I'm moving to the SIP. I'm just gonna hang in the parking lot with Unc screaming all day. Ah! Salute to all me, Marvin. Thank you so much, Marvin, for the $20 super chat. I'm gonna make you one of our show sponsors. Thank you so much, Marvin. Always holding us down. Salute to G-Rap. He won by a hair. Get out of here, G-Rap. Get out of here. He won by a hair. Get out of here, bro. Salute to Tone of Virgo. Tone with the $10 super chat. Talk to me, Tone.
Straight cash, homie.
These athletes sabotaging their career from her to Zion. John Morant, to be aware of your actions and take accountability, especially when you're black athletes, is people wait for you to slip up. Yeah, somebody just said it in the chat. I didn't catch who said it. Someone just said it in the chat about how Michael Vick, Coach Vick somewhere coaching, and they still bring up the dog fighting shit, man. So that's definitely a fact. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Yeah, bro, you got to tread lightly, man. And I'm not about motherfuckers getting in trouble. I think sometimes, a lot of times, people, the media, the white-owned media overreacts to certain things. But man, you just got to try to keep your nose clean as much as possible, bro. Salute to Danilo Pepe, child member for 15 months. Heard he had a hairline fracture. Yo, the hairline joke. It was in Laurel, Mississippi. Thank you very much, Project Leroy. My apologies. I'm packing up the Do Better podcast, and I'm moving to the parking lot of that convenience store or gas station in Laurel, Mississippi. I've never been to Mississippi. I'm going straight to Laurel. I'm skipping over Jackson, everywhere else, and I'm going to be live streaming from the parking lot, wasting all my money on lottery tickets. Salute to you, Don Dio Pepe. Thank you so much for the hairline jokes. Who's the El Grande? James Earl Jones, Meteor Man, Man Unit. Bro, I forgot.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I haven't seen Meteor Man in so long, bro. Great reference, El Grande. Great reference. Meteor Man. I have not, what's that, Robert Townsend? Oh, bro. Talk about, I have not seen that in years, bro. In years. That's great. MRS is Norfolk State head football coach Vic. Yes, sir. All right, let's move on. I got to update the homie Marvin. I got another clip here. This is what I've been looking forward to playing. I've been looking forward to playing. This clip has nothing to do. Oh no, let's play the dash cam we got for her. Let's play this one first. And I just looked it up. Are you? And I just looked it up again.
Let's give you a path to get past them.
And I just looked it up again. This is the only one that I could find. So it's only like 4 minutes long. This is the actual dash cam.
Let's see what you do. Passing the card, 101, 103, 104. County motor 50, copy 50. Gonna be 429 northbound at Stony Brook, Florida tag. On a gray Aston Martin, unknown occupants.
G-Rap says, to be fair, he only went 104 to catch up to
I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm Sergeant McDaniels with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. You're being stopped for dangerous, excessive speeding.
I understand my tire at the back is like literally on 29.
So you're driving at 100. Hold on. You're driving at 104 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone with subpar equipment, flashing people to get out of your lights, out of your lane, following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing a car on the inside shoulder with their hazard lights on. You're going to jail for dangerous excessive speeding.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. My phone, I didn't even know my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I totally understand. I communicate with you, sir. I really do not want to go to jail.
No, most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
So I was, and I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they jump around. My phone is sitting here and it's slid on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode, and I see that. My apologies, sir. Please, I communicate.
The mode has nothing to do with your gas pedal.
No.
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
Please, sir, I really want to work. Can you really work with me, sir? I promise you, I am a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance is on my phone. There was no intentions of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley Drive?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm local, sir. Please work with me. I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
Not work with me. I understand that. I will take the ticket. I will show the
No, like I told you, you're going to jail.
Please don't allow me to go to jail. Please, sir. Please.
Listen to me.
Please, sir. I really.
If nothing you say is going to change that, you are going to jail.
Sir, am I going to jail, Jake?
Yes.
Sir, I really was not intentionally speeding at
That's
all.
even more scary. That means that you're doing things unintentionally on a task that requires all your attention.
So to see like you going to jail or I'm going to jail. All right, man, fucking lock me up. Fuck it. I ain't doing all this copping and pleading, bro. But then again, I don't have. I'm assuming like someone said in the chat earlier, she has sponsorships on the things like that on the line. Worth a lot more money than Coop's old dusty ass over here. Be as it may, I got my pride, bro. I'm not begging. Man, fuck out of here, bro. Lock me up. Throw away the key. Bang! It's good. Oh, let me take that back. Not throw away the key.
Access denied.
Not throw away the key. I got shit to do tomorrow. Not throw away the key. Lock me up, ninja. I'll be out in an hour. I don't care.
Please, please.
Don't throw away the key though.
Please,
I need that.
You are going to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir, don't take me to jail. I will do everything.
No.
I will do everything.
You have two options.
Listen. Sir, please.
Listen, you have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car.
Sha'Carri said you could do anything. Oh, you'll do anything, huh?
You ain't gotta say too much from the look in your eyes. I can tell you wanna fuck.
Is it wrong? Am I the only one that just my mind went straight to the gutter? I can't be the only one. I'm just saying. Begging the stallions, he's a skinny boy.
The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car.
No,
Which do you prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail. I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach, everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening. Nothing you say is going to change.
So I want to.
So make some phone calls. Let people know that you're going to have a $500 bond.
Okay, well there you go. We'll move on to the next clip. I'm like, what is Sha'Carri? This let's say this Sha'Carri right here. I keep forgetting to add this on here. There you go, Sha'Carri. All right, let's move on. What you got, Quiet Storm? I said it 30 minutes ago. If the cop was crooked and nobody can, she would have sucked him off to get out of jail. I think so. We all float down here. Yeah. I know I'm not the only one. Mine was just straight together. You do anything, huh? Okay. She was ready to suck it, y'all. Carmigale, what you got, Carmigale? Coop, my mind went there till I'll do anything. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm like the only one. Even the squatters was like, I was thinking that too, Coop. I was thinking that too. All right, let's move on. Let me make sure I didn't have any more super chats. Let's move on. And then, we're gonna do a movie night this Saturday. I need to put it up. I guess we're gonna do microphone check. I kind of want to do a couple. I kind of want to do a couple movies. Maybe we'll space it out. But let's put in your mind for this Saturday microphone check. I've not seen microphone check, by the way, with Tariq Nasheed, History of Hip Hop. So We'll play that. Let's put that on the schedule for this Saturday, and I'll go ahead and post some stuff in the community tab. So we'll check that out. We're going to get to this next clip. I brought this clip up on Friday. I wanted to talk about this, and I messed Friday's live stream up doing something I shouldn't have been doing. But I talked about this Friday, and you guys said you were familiar with the couple that I was talking about. This TikTok couple that chooses homelessness instead of, they just refuse to get a job too. Their name is Fullest Nest. And Alex says, I heard it's good. Mr. Ray says, did y'all do movie night last week? I did not, Mr. Ray. That's the thing about Theo. You guys will learn this if you haven't learned this. I am the most inconsistent streamer on YouTube. It is what it is. I want to say I'll be more consistent, but I don't want to lie to the squad. Inconsistency is my bread and butter, if you will. Not good bread and butter. But yeah, so I love this couple. I don't love this couple. I love laughing at this couple. So we're gonna go to this channel. I think this channel name is Pie Matt. A young dude, but I like his content. He's pretty funny. TikTok couple chooses homelessness. Let's go.
I ain't never seen somebody this excited to be homeless.
I just started. Oh, I'm sorry. Before we get started, I need a dash cam to end this show. Coolman313, MRL, Skinny Boy, one of you guys, send me a good dash cam to end the show. I did not do my due diligence last night because I was lazy. So send me a good dash cam, if you will. Drop it in Discord or email your boy Coop so that we can have something to end the show with. I forgot. I should have said this 2 hours into the show. Forgive me.
Oh my!
30 today, I'm so happy. I've never been so happy about being homeless. You was homeless dealing with negative 11 degrees. What? We can handle adversity. We are tough. We're strong. We're survivors.
You would have thought this Joker done won the lottery the way he jumping up and down on the thought of him and his girl not having a place to stay. This TikTok couple is now going homeless because of bad money management, and a lot of people are wondering if it's even real. Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMatt7 here. We are back at it talking about TikTokers that don't want to work jobs.
Y'all is too grown for this shit, man. Y'all is about 30 years old avoiding a job. Get a job!
So in case any of y'all don't know, Foolishness is a TikTok couple that posts their everyday lives on the internet. And y'all would probably think that they're a super cute couple channel on the internet. They're posting videos of them traveling, eating food. No, they don't do any of that. They post about how they are going to be evicted from this hotel and how they are going to be homeless again. These two jokers were homeless for 3 years, but they figured it out. They got enough money and they were staying in this motel. Mind you, they were paying the motel $2,000 a month just to stay there. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's what they were doing. And what started to happen with the content while they were living in this motel is that the relationship they had started to fall apart, in which his girl wasn't happy with him not working a job at the age of 30 years old, and she wasn't happy that the only income that they're bringing in is from her so-called services she does on the internet. I'm gonna let y'all think about that. Grown people shit. And you know, with all of those problems, it all still is working out, all right? They got a roof over their head, they're bringing in some type of income to stay at this motel hotel, and everything is looking great until this day happens in which he uploads a video saying that they are gonna be evicted.
We're about to get evicted and we're gonna be homeless, and we choosing it. We're choosing homelessness on purpose, so don't feel bad. I know, I get it. Oh, you're about to be homeless, we're choosing it, okay? It's not like other homeless people or like, you know, we're choosing this stuff.
And the thing is, bro, about this dude is that, first of all, I found a channel. They got a channel that's like almost 300. I thought it was on TikTok and then they're on YouTube. On YouTube, they got like almost 300,000 subscribers, but I don't think the channel's monetized.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I went on their channel. I don't think it's monetized. But the thing about this dude is so funny because you can tell the type of dude he is. He the type of dude that's used to, y'all ever met a dude like this? He used to telling his girl or the people he know all his bullshit and selling them a bunch of bullshit and gaslighting them. So he thinks because he's used to getting away with that with his girl and the people that he know, that everybody else is gonna listen to him and accept that bullshit. And anybody with a brain is like, Ninja,
this too is false.
Ninja, stop. Don't try to gaslight me like you're the smartest man in the room because you like to go live in the tent because you're too lazy to go get a fucking job. You and your girl. But that's the funny shit about it. He be trying to gaslight us like he be gaslighting old girl like Ninja. Ain't nobody buying that shit.
We want to go outside. We want to live outside. We want to do this stuff.
What you mean you choosing to be homeless? And what do you mean it's not like other people's homelessness? We choosing to be homeless. No, you ain't. You homeless. What the fuck are you talking about?
I want to save rent. I don't want to pay rent. I want to save money fast.
There's not a lot of other options that we have, but for the most part it's a choice because we could get another hotel. We are trying to save up some money before we end up doing that because it's expensive and we want to have, something to fall back on in case of an emergency so that this doesn't happen again.
So as you can see, these two jokers are crazy. They talking about they choosing to be homeless so that they can save up money and stack up their bread, not knowing that the reason that they're in this predicament is because of bad money management. He goes on to upload a video saying that they owe the hotel, I don't know how, $6,000.
We owe $6,000, and every time we stay here is another $80.
Yeah, my man say he don't know how they owe their money. I know exactly how they owe it. I'm assuming they moved into that hotel and they moved out, and I'm assuming that the hotels can't put you out just like a regular landlord can't just evict a tenant. You got to go through the whole court process. That's what it is.
Keep stacking it up. So by the time we out of here, we might be at 10 grand. They're suing us for $6,000, right?
Just about, yeah. We currently owe $4,000, something like that. But the full stay, the full amount that we've already signed our contract for is a little under $6,000.
Packing up all our stuff here so we can move out of the hotel and be homeless. Look, tent. So we're gonna be living in a tent. In the meantime, you playing Fortnite, chilling and relaxing. Like, this is our gamer tag. We just vibing, just trying to relax because once we homeless, we're gonna be doing a lot of setting up. And
I don't know what world y'all are living in as adults to think that a place is going to house you after not paying them for months. How the hell does it add up to $6,000? Y'all must have not been paying the rent for at least 3 or 4 months for it to get to that amount of money. And this all goes back to them not having good financial decisions. He uploaded a video on his YouTube page talking about that he had $80,000 from day trading and they somehow lost all of it.
We don't have it now. Another part of it is investments. I did invest into day trading, which is another learning thing that I've learned. Like, I lost 11 grand. We made 80K. So we lost 11 grand from investments. But that still leaves us 79 grand. Is that good, man?
No.
$79,000. Like,
no, see, my man just said, I think, he said he got 80K. He didn't say he got 80K from the day trading. He said he lost 11K. What I tell you about that day trading shit? What I tell y'all about this day trading shit, bro? These motherfuckers don't make no goddamn money. You a day trader, nigga? You homeless? Bang! Bang! It's good, nigga. Excuse me, Ninja. You homeless? You gonna take your fucking date squad? Y'all better goddamn listen to me, okay? Okay. You gonna take your money. You want to make some money. And your day trader. This Ninja don't even have a goddamn dining room. He gonna be your day trader. Huh? He gonna day trade for you? Stop giving people y'all money, man. Don't listen to motherfuckers who talk about they day trade. Shut the fuck up.
But it really was just us being irresponsible. That was most of the money. We didn't blow all of it until we were able to get a hotel. Like, we had a couple of dollars still left over.
You stupid. How the hell do you damn near blow $80,000 within the span of a year to the point where you have to go back to being homeless? Why didn't y'all buy a house? The thought process of these two adults is the equivalent of a Lance Cracker. And it gets worse, chat. He goes on to upload more videos and more reasons on why he's excited to be homeless.
I'm ready to be homeless because while we homeless, we gonna save way more money fast too. You living in a tent paying no rent. Imagine saving $2,000 plus a month. When we homeless, we gonna be good. That's why I'm excited to be homeless, because we about to save a lot of bread. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not worried about the cold, all that stuff. We good. Our food gonna be refrigerated because it's gonna be so cold. We don't gotta worry about buying a refrigerator. We good being homeless. We about to save this cheddar and live better and get a tiny home. We not
He talking about y'all, our food gonna be cold because it's gonna be that cold outside.
Oh man, we gonna save up our money. We gonna live in a tent. We gonna stack our cheese up to the roof, and we gonna live lavish.
My brother in Altman, you had $80,000 and lost it all within the span of a year. You're gonna go homeless, be excited about it because you're gonna be able to save more money. You weren't able to save money when you had money, so what makes you think that you're gonna be able to save more money if you're homeless?
What type of correlation are you making up in your mind to think that any of this does not sound crazy?
We're about to be homeless, and our main focus is to just stack up credit, not save a lot of money. So me and my girl been talking. We're not planning on being homeless that long. We're only gonna be homeless like most 3 months. We want at least 3 months, like worst case scenario. We're not trying to be homeless that long. And we can stack up credit. It's not about saving money. Like, yeah, we'll be paying like $3,000 plus a month at this hotel. So what? We can make the money. We will be saving still $300 to $500 a month. The meantime, we're stacking credit though. We're paying off all our credit cards. We're paying off loans, like, so we can get a tiny home and get land. So the main thing that we're really concerned about is credit. And what we really want to stack up is our credit line.
None of this makes sense. How are you gonna stack up credit with no money? What are you talking about? You know, we gonna live off the lamb and we gonna stack up our credit and save $500 a month. Y'all weren't doing that while you had a roof over your head. Why is it taking y'all to be homeless for y'all now to make the right decisions as grown adults on the internet? None of this shit makes sense, and he goes on to show us how excited he is to be homeless outside in the cold with his girlfriend.
We about to be homeless in the dead of winter. It's gonna be cold, and the thing is, we was homeless dealing with negative 11 degrees. We can handle adversity. We are tough. We're strong. We're survivors. We can do this. This is not even hard for us. We already found a spot. That tent is about to be cozy. It's gonna be cozier than your home.
It's gonna be cozier than your home.
It's gonna be cozier than your home.
You gonna get your goofy ass on my face, man.
Obi says he really believes his own bullshit. Bro, I was about to say, he reminds me of one of those people that's like a motivational speaker or somebody trying to sell you on a goddamn product. And you like, I don't give a damn how well you pitching this. I ain't buying your shit. Bang! Bang! It's good! I'm not buying it again, OB. I think this is a dude who's used to selling that bullshit to the people he know, and they just going for it. And all the rest of us with a functioning brain is like, sir.
This too is false.
Sir.
You gonna wish you was in our tent in contrast to your home with how cozy we gonna have it set up in there. It's gonna be nice in there. Watch, we gonna live the simple life. It's not gonna be all this stuff in there. It's gonna be cozy in there. We gonna be homeless and living good, no rent, nothing. We gonna be comfortable. Watch, y'all think it's twisted.
Boy, what the hell is this Joker talking about? What the hell is going on in that head of yours, bro, to be this excited to be living outside in the elements? You would have thought this Joker's favorite football team that won the Super Bowl to see how excited he is. Now, y'all hear what he's saying. He talking about stacking up this money, saving this money, and building up their credit. Now, y'all are probably wondering, how are they going to stack up their money if they don't want to work jobs? This guy goes on to upload a video of him saying, I ain't working no job. I'm only going to promote my girlfriend's online services.
I'm not making enough money from YouTube. She's making more money than YouTube. Her service is why we're living here. I have been promoting her through content creation. So like you,
Paolo Lopez is subscribed. Salute. What is this dude talking about?
YouTube isn't pulling in enough money, but the promotion that I'm giving her from me making YouTube videos and Instagram videos and Facebook videos is why we're able to live here too. Like, we're helping each other. So this is why we're never getting a 9-to-5, because a 9-to-5, we're going to get less money, have less time, when all me and her have to do is just lock in.
Chat, we talking about a grown man on the internet that does not want to work a job so bad that he will go as far to promote his girlfriend's online services than actually work a job.
And let me grab the super chats real quick.
Thanks for the
this
tip.
is their channel. I was just looking at it. They done got 2,000 subscribers since then. I was just looking at it right now.
This Joker got his girlfriend's Twitter in his YouTube bio. That is a level of down bad unemployment that I have never seen before in my life. You up there in the Hall of Fame. You putting up Shaquille O'Neal numbers out there. Oh, to Shaquille O'Neal. I ain't never seen nothing like this.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. But god damn, oh man.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I just clicked on this link to, let me see. Let's see here. Let me do this. I just clicked on the link. So I was just looking at, let's go to the big screen. Stand by for a second. So I was just looking at their channel, y'all, just to let y'all know what bullshit. They got almost 300. I knew it was almost 300. I didn't know it was this close. Almost. That's 298,000 subscribers, y'all. 298,000 subscribers. But if I click on the video, it won't let you. One, it's a couple things. Let me break this down. We're going to break this. We're going to get into the fullestness content. One, they have their comments turned off on their videos.
Access denied.
I've told y'all about this. This is a last live stream.
But I just want live.
This is a last live stream. Oh, update. I don't think we're going to get into it in this video, which means I probably have to play another video about them. But now they living in the tent. Now they tent living. But here's the thing. I've said this before about content creation. Look at it. Their comments are off. I've said this before. Any person who makes content and they turn their comments off, they're cowards. They're cowards. What's going on, big E5150? I see you, bro. If anyone has their comments turned off for content that they make, they're cowards. They don't want the backlash. They want to make the content and they don't want the backlash, which I wouldn't be mad at, but I damn sure wouldn't be doing this shit for free. Damn sure wouldn't be doing this shit for free, but be that as it may. So for whatever reason, I don't know why they're not monetized. So that's one thing. But if you go to their channel, like my man just said, I never even looked at it. If you click on his more, it brings up his links. Like my links has my second channel, the calendar if you want to make a meeting, things like that. He has one link. He says her service. And I didn't know what her service is. So I clicked on the link, brings me right here to Miss Bunny on Twitter. Miss Bunny only, my wild side. So if you want to go invest into Miss Bunny fans, there you have it. There you have it. She better not be doing. She doing OnlyFans too?
That's a huge bitch.
Be that as it may. Let me grab the super chats right quick. Let's see here. Salute to this is ridiculous. This is Donio Pepe. She's doing HF homeless fans. That's what I'm saying. Salute to you, Donio Pepe. I hear slanging that homeless cootie-catter. Nobody want no homeless kitty. Shelter puss. This goddamn shelter. Real life version of shelter puss. This bitch slinging shelter pussy, and I'm not buying. Salute to you, Don Neo. Ever says only tents. Ever says only tents. Only tents is hilarious, bro. Only tents is keep the jokes going. Only hams, says Thanos. Only tents is hilarious, Everett. So let's talk Rodius E with the $5. Bad leadership. Exactly, bro. Exactly, E. Bad leadership is like watching a happy dog tethered to a homeless madman. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
And you would think her dad, like, man, this goddamn, I wouldn't even be mad, E. He was like, this goddamn nigger, get away from me. I wouldn't even be mad, E. Get your ass from this bum ass nigga with the hard ER. Get away from me, goddamn it. Let's see. She's on Trailer Fans, says Black to Black. Salute to you, E. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. So they playing Fortnite, chilling and vibing, but they won't get a job. You can't tell me they never rode the short bus at school, bro. Exactly. And I seen a dude in the comment chat say that he went to school with my man. And he was like, he was always kind of unhinged. And he said, I should have saved the comment. I saw it though. He said, I went to school with my man. Tip. He was like, he's always been unhinged. I saw him on the bus, and all he did the whole bus ride was try to convince me that the two children that he was with weren't his. I don't know why he felt the sense to lie to me, even though I didn't believe it. So hilarious, man. Salute to you, Chad. And it brings up a bigger point, something that I talked about recently, man, how social media has warped the minds of a generation, if you will, man. I don't think I worded it as a generation, but I said that it's warped people's mind, man. And I'm telling you, this ninja would rather be homeless. And I've talked about this, how people look down on 9-to-5s, man, especially the younger generation, bro. They look down on 9-to-5 so bad that I would rather be struggling outside, camping in the forest like goddamn Smokey the Bear than go get a fucking job, bro. Because he even said it, we refuse to get a job. And he said they ain't making no money on YouTube. I don't know about their income as far as like TikTok and the other social media websites, but I know from experience that YouTube pays the most out of all of them. That's why I've never really worried about the other getting monetized on the other channels, even though if you're a content creator, you should try your best to get monetized on all platforms, rake in as much money as you can. But my whole point is that YouTube pays the most. So if you're not even making money on YouTube, it's like, what's the deal? But anyway, salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $10. Ninja credit doesn't work like that. And I don't believe he had 80K. Yeah, that sounds kind of fishy too. He sounds like the one guy who would sell you a necklace that turn your neck green from wearing it. Exactly, bro.
Goddamn right.
Exactly. Let's see. Oh, Squeegee Kid, salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Her IG is top 3 gross. All right, let's go to it. Let's see. Oh, why do I want to go to this? I probably, yeah. Squeegee Kid shared this with you. Let's see. Only Miss Bunny. Let me move this chat out the way. Let me move myself out the way. Let's see. We doing investigative work over here. The Do Better investigation unit. Only Miss Bunny. You know what she remind me of Penguin. What was that? Danny DeVito in that early Batman movie? She's shaped like the goddamn penguin. No comments yet. Oh man.
I'm a little sick, so forgive my nasaliness. Where do we start?
It's not like you.
It's not like you to say I'm sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And
Move this man!
Let's see here, man. What y'all think, fellas? What y'all think, fellas? Get out of here. IG models, G.
Well, it's the big show!
Let's see. Look at it. Look at this gift right here. Look at this gift right here. I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun back here. Laughing at this shit. Let's see. Is it tent living? This is deplorable. Ty Pro says she looked like the chick that would be down to live in the tent. She ain't got no limited choices, limited options, if you will. All right. I think I've seen enough here. Titties are scraping the floor. All right. Anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get back to the live stream. Where was I at? Where was I at? I got distracted. I didn't even know what was all going on there. Salute to the homie Everett with a $50 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Wide cheeks, says Skinny Boy. Wide cheeks. So told me Everett, who is now our show sponsor, he says, that's like a fiend telling you, I see a lot of myself in you. Yeah, time to change your life up. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact, bro. And I hit him with it one time just because.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Salute to you, Everett, with a $50 super chat. You are now our show sponsor. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. This is gross. I don't know, man.
Thanks for the tip.
This is wild. Salute to Arpo Shea. He needs to go be Sha'Carri's lawyer. Good point. Good point, Arpo Shea. Great point. Maybe he can get her out of this. Because he be trying to sell us some bullshit, Arpo Shea.
Thanks
That's
for
a
the
good
tip.
point, bro. That's definitely a good point. Salute to you, man. That's hilarious. Salute to the homie OGB. He says, good morning, Do Better Squad. Salute, man. Chat him in for 30 months. Salute to you, bro. This is all my Detroit people in the chat. Salute to you, bro. Salute to G-Rap with the $5. Coop, check the pic. I just dropped it in Discord. That's how much homie gon' look. That's how a homie gon' look the first night of homelessness in the code. All right, let me check it out. Salute to you, G-Rap. Salute to Devontae. Coop, look up the wrestler engine from WWE. I don't know. I usually know my wrestlers. I'm not sure who Engine is. All right, let me look up Engine. El Grande says she's carrying whole chickens in her body. Salute to you, bro. Let's get back to the video. I'm gonna look up this picture as well as the wrestler Engine. Let's look back.
So after he uploads this, the days are counting down on when they are going to be evicted from this hotel. And he goes on to upload another video showing off his new spot in which him and his girl will be staying during the winter while being homeless.
So this is our new homeless spot. We got to cut down all this plant life. We're getting really excited to set everything up. And honestly, we've been homeless before, so this is nothing. This is way easier than last time. Last time we were homeless, we didn't know what to do. Now we're trained and adept. We have skills. We know how to survive. We just had to find a good spot. That's honestly the hardest thing, is just find a spot that's out the way that nobody knows about. That's mission accomplished.
Did he just say trained and adapt, and that they have skills on how to tackle homelessness?
What?
Bro, it should never get to that point. If you had the right...
Yes, bro, he's trained in homelessness. Salute to the homie G-Rap. Listen, he said, this is how homie gonna look after the first night of homelessness. What's this? Is that Cool Running? Is that what that is? G-Rap. Is that what that is? Is that Cool Runnings? My man gonna be out with the frozen, the frozen dreads. That's great, bro. That's great. Let's get back to it, man. Let me look up this Engine dude real quick.
Training and skills, you would never be in this predicament again. What is going on here, man? And as the days keep going by towards their eviction date, he uploads another video showing how excited he is to be homeless, saying that he's beating the system.
We're getting evicted in 5 days, and we're going to be homeless again because we're beating the system. We're going to beat the system by avoiding paying rent. This system got people paying high rent and struggling. They don't have time to spend time with their family to do the things that they need to do for themselves or want to do. It's messed up, and we're beating the system by living outside and by being entrepreneurs and having all this time. We're avoiding the 9 to 5. Okay, we're avoiding rent right now. We're not dealing with all that because we want more time to focus on ourselves and focus on this business, scaling the business to the top.
Bro, you are not Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk. You are not beating the corpo businesses by not paying your rent. Also, none of this even makes sense.
What reality are you living in which you do not pay bills on the place that you live in? It don't matter where you stay.
In an apartment, you're gonna have to pay rent. In a house, you're gonna have to pay mortgages. Also in a house, you're gonna have to pay property tax. You are trying to escape the basis of reality. What is going on in that head of yours?
And bro, and just one more thing too, man, as well, is that first of all, we should abolish property taxes. That's all I'm running on. This is random. This don't have nothing to do with nothing. We should abolish property taxes, damn it. If I own this goddamn property, and I paid for it outright, or I had a mortgage and I paid it off, I should own this goddamn house outright without having to pay property taxes every single year. Abolish property taxes. Different story for a different day. But with these motherfuckers, because he actually mentioned it, talking about getting a tiny home and living off grid and shit. That's what these motherfuckers need to do. That's what they need to do. But that's not what they trying to do. Again, it goes back to something I said earlier. One of these motherfuckers that I would do anything. I would rather do anything on this planet than get a 9 to 5 job because motherfuckers look down on it. I don't want to work a 9 to 5 job. I'd rather bum it. I'd rather be with my girl and be 2 bums in a pod. I'd rather do that than, I mean, bro, it's serious. Like, the way that certain people look at having a 9 to 5, and I'm telling you, it's all social media influence. That shit needs to be studied, bro. Because so many of these people, man, this is how they think. I'd rather be bumming it out because I refuse to get a 9 to 5, and I refuse to get a 9 to 5 because I know that you can make money as a content creator. But you ain't making none. You can make money as a content creator, but you ain't making no goddamn money though, man. It's crazy.
But I will give him that he has some enthusiasm about this terrible situation.
I'm about to get evicted and I'm in a good mood. Playing the game, pizza, different color lights. I'm about to get evicted, about to be homeless. Which color you want? I'm chilling, we good. I'm so happy because I'm alive, I'm healthy, my girlfriend's good, my son's good, I'm good. I got Mark Simpson. Being homeless is not difficult. You were homeless for 3 years. You're gonna owe like $6 grand or whatever. So what? We'll pay it off. Money come and go. Like, my main goal is to just survive and be comfortable with my family and be around my family and just like.
We really sitting up here buying Fortnite skins as we getting evicted from our own household at the age of 30.
That ain't it.
He's talking about my main goal is to survive. You should have been thinking about that while you had $80,000. The day of reckoning comes, chat, and he gets
Evicted today.
Today.
We're gonna be homeless again very soon. Today we had court and we didn't show up, so they evicted us immediately.
Which means we only have 10 days to get ready and get out of here.
The hotel manager asked us why we didn't show up to court, and we told him because we have nothing to defend. And he said, well, if you would have showed up, they could have worked something out with you. And we told him we don't want to get anything worked out because we're choosing to be outside to be homeless.
Laying down the law says, did he say his son? Dre says, I didn't know he had a kid. R. Poche says, son, this ninja, James Hansen says he got a kid. This ninja, Do Better Squadron, this ninja has 2 children. This nigga got 2 kids, bro. Somebody laid down with him and gave him 2 babies. I feel bad, bro. I don't take personal shots at people. I don't know this gentleman, bro. But, man, I feel sorry for your kids, bro.
And he looked at us like,
fuck wrong with him? Boy, you cannot make this up. You telling me that if you would have went to court and talked to the judge, they could have worked something out in which you wouldn't be evicted. You sitting up here telling us that the reason you didn't go to court is because y'all actually wanted to be homeless?
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
Now, this is the part where it starts to get a little interesting, and a lot of people started to think that this is all fake and that they're not really homeless and that they're only doing this to promote his girlfriend's services online and basically milk the viewer for money. After he uploaded this eviction video, he uploads another video of saying that they're not leaving the hotel.
we got evicted over 30 days ago and we're still living in the hotel because the constable hasn't shown up yet. And we don't know when he's going to show up. It's a mystery. We were supposed to be homeless today, but we're not. We don't like how we've been being treated recently, so we want to get out of here anyway. We already got the tent set up. We just got to get this stuff out of here, get the U-Haul and put it in the storage. We're going to leave anyway, so we're not going to wait for the constable.
And yeah, as y'all can see, he basically said that they're not really leaving the motel until the constable tells them to leave.
And a lot of people were thinking, like, how is that possible? And started to go back on what they were saying. Like they said earlier in the video, they owed the motel $6,000. A lot of people were trying to figure out what type of motel slash hotel allows you to stay in the room if you do not pay that amount of money in a certain amount of time. Most hotels and motels will kick you out the week of you not paying them. So it is kind of strange to see that they didn't get kicked out by the police and they were staying there for a long time, almost 2 or 3 months. Now there is something called like squatter rights and shit. I don't really know too much about it, but maybe that's what this situation was, in which they were basically squatters and the state has protective laws around squatters in which the place that owns the business cannot kick them out directly.
That's what I assumed it was, and that's what I think they were actually. I don't think it was nothing like crazy about that. I think they were planning on getting kicked out. The constable didn't show up, and they said, fuck it, we're gonna keep squatting. But eventually you gotta get out.
Still a little weird, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, you guys owed $6,000. The constable's not kicking you out. This isn't an apartment, remember. This is a motel hotel. Now, me personally, I do think somewhat of this could be true, you know what I'm saying? Them being homeless, not having to work a job, all these dumb things happening. But I also can see how this could be fake, you know what I'm saying? With the whole renters thing, with the whole squatters thing. But at the end of the day, this shit is all still crazy. But yeah, lads, I just wanted to talk about this guy, man. Somebody left a comment telling me to talk about them. I looked into this whole story, and this shit is fucking crazy. I cannot lie. But yeah, man, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I am so thankful for everybody that's watched these videos all this year. I cannot express how much y'all have changed my life. And
let's see. All right, let's move on to the next clip. If you guys want to check his channel out, this guy's pretty funny. I like how his videos are edited. It's Pie Matt. You can see it in the background. Right here, Pie Matt 7 at the top of the screen. Pie Matt, you can find his content. Like I said, I think he's pretty funny young dude. Let me grab the super chat so we move on to the next clip. BY says squatters' rights don't apply to hotels. See, I don't know if you might be right, BY. I'm not saying you're incorrect. I was just wondering, like, 'cause I legitimately don't know, and I wonder if that's a universal if it applies to every single state. You know, how all states be having different rules and whatnot. But these ninjas just some bums. And again, bro, I looked at their channel like I got almost 300,000 subscribers, but the channel's not monetized. So there you go. Because at first I'm like, okay, they just bullshitting when it's not reality. But who knows, man? Let me grab these super chats real quick. Let's see. We move on to the next clip. Salute to the homie CT re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, CT. Salute to Devontae. No, it's Eugene autocorrect. Eugene, oh yeah, the Eugene the wrestler. Yeah, I was looking because I couldn't find nothing, but yeah, I got Eugene. I got him right here. I'm gonna bring him up to the screen in 1 second. Salute to you, Devontae. I saw Pooh Man saying that in the chat. Let's see. Salute to Ashley Foot Productions with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Big E 5150 says I'll never pay $2K for rent. Same dude, $2K in the hotel, bro. Yeah, but this is just bumming, bro. Just bumming, man. Salute to Ashley Foot. I will neither confirm nor deny that this man is the third member of the Tether Tribune. Let's see. Tether Triumph, excuse me. Consisting of Anton, myself, and possibly him. Hit the banjo sound, please, Mr. Cooper. I got you. Stand by 1 second. Salute to you, Ashley Foot. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Marvin says, okay, so the hotel didn't deactivate their room key. Again, I don't know, bro. I don't know. They don't tell them what's what, man, what's reality and whatnot. But I do know that this video is like a month old. Since then, they done moved into the tent. So let's say I'm a live stream, not live streaming tomorrow. I'm a live stream Thursday. We're gonna play the tent update and see how these guys are living in the tent. It's just a foolishness for me, man. It's a foolishness. And again, I've said this before on record. If you don't have any children, if you a childless person, to all the childless men and women in the chat, I don't care what childless people do. You can go do whatever. I legitimately don't care. You know why? Because you don't have nobody depending on you. You don't have any children. You don't have any wife. You don't have nobody dependent on you. So you just out here living for yourself. I love it. That's one thing. That's another reason why I love being a childless man. I ain't got to worry about nothing. With that being said, if you got babies out here bumming it up, that's what I'm like, no, man, no, you can't be no bum.
Access denied.
If you got babies, you can't be no bum because your baby's going to be bum babies on the side of the corner begging people for bum biscuits. And then when they're old enough to carry a weapon, they're going to rob me and some of the squad members. Get your bummy ass out the street and raise them babies. We make baby bums begging. All these goddamn bees, bro. Let's move on. Let's see. Salute to Choir Source. Shout out to Team No Kids. Salute to all the childless people in the chat like myself.
Oh my!
Salute to you, Ashley, but thank you so much, man. Let's see, what do I have here now? I got one more clip that we can get to the dash cam here. This one, I've had this one loaded up for a while, just never got a chance to play it. This chick went viral last year, a year before. Her and this white dude, his sister, she went, I don't remember what their name was. She went viral probably in 24. She went viral because she was dating this white dude. Oh yeah, we got a lazy bone side. She was dating this white dude, but she was talking all this shit about, let me know if y'all remember this. She was talking all this shit. She was dating this white dude. She was a single mom with kids, and she was dating, there we go, lazy bone. We got lazy bone siding. I gotta fix this camera. So it's a Lazy Bone, our show mascot. Lazy Bone, you broke motherfucker. But she was dating this white dude, but she was a single mom, and she was talking all this shit about how this white dude was paying all her bills, cashing her out, and telling other black women, you can go get you a white man. They do it like brothers can't, yada, 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 yada. And then come to find out that she was taking care of the white dude. Y'all remember that shit?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Y'all remember that? Salute to Sheila. She says, Team No Kids. Just like myself, Sheila. I ain't got no kids either. Coop, the big guy that looks like the Big Show. That's exactly it, skinny boy. Great memory.
Goddamn right.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, skinny boy. The white dude looked like the Big Show. Yeah, so they was on, we actually played a different clip from the show the other week from that chick that was on Kendra G, that Love Don't Cost. So I got a clip from that show right there. I'm happily married, but I have another man as well. Love, don't judge. Let go. Lazy Bone, you owe me money, you son of a bitch.
My husband doesn't mind that another man sends me money. He sent me around $300,000 in total. I make explicit content for him. His family does not know about me. He literally told me I was going to divorce my wife. Like, she was just such a nag. So I think personally I helped his marriage.
What we could call the bed wench.
This woman is trash, trifling. He does have a brain tumor, and I had multiple people saying that I'm a user, I'm evil. I deserve to be on the wheel, if anything.
What's the catch? You know, is one of the babies his?
I'm offended. So he sent me this one the other day. I haven't opened it yet.
But you're excited?
Of course.
What do you think's in it?
New things.
Yeah,
Always excited for new things. He does often send me gifts. He also sent this.
Not a bad business.
Well, you'll like to see me in it as well. We've been together now for 7 years.
I was gonna say 7 or 8 or 6, 7.
Well, 6, 7. I met Santa and Brett around the same time. I did work as a dancer. I was a single mom. And on my last day, this gentleman came in that literally made like $10,000 that day doing nothing, just sitting on his lap chilling. He texts me and he's just like, hey, do you mind if I like take care of you? I know you're a young single mom. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'll pay your monthly expenses. And then he put me on his payroll, and every month I would just get $2,500.
So why would people want me to come in and stop that situation?
Yeah, I'd say I've seen him in person and spent time with him maybe 5 times total in like the 6 years. We really have made a friendship. In the beginning, I definitely did think of him as just like this old guy, just wants to see my goods and send me money. He's a pig, but he's so much more than that. He sent me around $300,000 in total. I call him Santa because he loves the holidays. He's a very giving person. He also is a white man with a white beard and a kind of heavy set. I love Santa, and my husband knows that I love Santa just because I do care about people when they do things for me. I've obtained a house at the age of 27.
Let me see. What does that say?
My teeth and my breast, he changed my life drastically.
I give so much to this relationship as it is, and here's an extra $300,000 over 3 years or whatever.
But this is the same motherfucker who was once they got upset, they fell out over something that she got to airing this dude out. That's what I'm saying. This all be cap, man. You can't believe nothing on social media, man. It's all just smoke and mirrors, bro. All just smoke and mirrors, man. That's one of the things I pride myself on, as being a straight up honest dude, bro. Like I'm not balling. I ain't rich. I'm a regular dude.
Thanks for the tip.
A regular, boring lifestyle. I don't be up here trying to cap in front like I'm some big deal, but I'm just a dusty Detroit dude. MRL else is 10K doing nothing. Yeah, right. Yeah. You was just sitting there at the strip club and somebody just gifted you 10K. Again, I understand there's some tricks out there, some tricking simps who make me want to vomit from pure disgust.
Thanks for the tip. I
get that, but I find it hard to believe, man, that a dude is just walking up to you, just giving you 10 racks for nothing, man. And if it does happen, it makes me want to, oh God, it makes me sick to my stomach just thinking about it, bro. But she was up here when this thing was going viral, acting like this dude was cashing her out. He doing all the shit like she was saying. And the minute she got upset with him, I was paying for this. You wasn't paying for shit. He just sitting there taking it, like. But again, they try to masquerade this divester shit that some white man is going to come swoop in like Superman, pick you up and your 2 black children that you already have with someone else, and stop.
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
Theo said, Theo a rich motherfucker be having it rain on BBW. Bro, I don't like BBW.
Access denied.
You always say it about me. I'm not no offense to the ladies out there, but I'm not into the BBWs. I mean, eat my gooch, but they ain't talking about that.
I'm okay with that. I have not met or spoken to him. I do not get jealous. In the worst case scenario, she would leave for a year or 2 and come crawling back, but
I need some weed.
His age. But
that was morbid. He doesn't even ask about the money that I make from Santa at all. I'm the one that gets like really hyped up and excited and be like, babe, I just got $10,000.
I'm not going to control that income because she's very financially and very entrepreneurial minded. I don't need anything from her.
I've had so many women say, I would never. My husband would never. Girl, because your husband is insecure. I posted about Santa on social media. I faced people calling me a user, an evil person, a gold digger.
She'll be called a bed wench. He is master.
This woman is trash. Is your husband allowed to basically have the same relationship with someone else?
And just real quick, man, I don't care about interracial dating because he said this woman's a bed witch. I don't have a problem with interracial dating. I hate, and I've been consistent on this for almost 4 years. I remember I got one of my not very first videos when I started year one on YouTube. I made a video, Jason Black. What's that lady's name?
Thanks for the tip.
That pink pill chick. This was probably my first 100 videos. Jason Black had, her name is Christina something. She's the pink pill. She's some content creator who big into divestment,
Thanks for the tip.
big into black women getting exclusively with white men. And Jason Black has sunned her on several occasions. But one of my first reactions to him was that, and I said in that video what I'm about to say now, that was 4 years ago. And that is, I don't care about interracial dating. I hate when you act like the white man's ice is colder. That's what I have a problem with. Or they act as if these white men situation is so much better and they coming in there, they saving them, and this is something that black men like. You can get with someone else without shitting on other black people. That's my whole point. You can get with a white dude, I mean that male or female. You can get with a white dude without shitting on black people. That's always been my problem with these quote unquote divestors and things like that.
Of course not. How does that even equate? Men provide. You know, so if you're just, you need to be with a woman to take money from a woman makes you like really like, I would think of him kind of as like a bitch. You are straight disrespecting your husband.
No matter what job you have in the
Thanks
world,
for the
you're
tip.
getting money from someone else.
Most of these women, they're only working 40 hours a day for the money.
And a lot of those women are way more respectful to that man, their manager, than they are to their husband or boyfriend.
I wouldn't be bragging about being a trifling. A lot of men are just lonely and they want companionship, someone to talk to, but at the same time make them feel sexy and appealing because they're getting old, you know? Just tacky. Have some respect for yourself and family. I do have respect for my family. That's why I have Santa. My kids are living like literally the best life ever. I deal with the judgment by wiping my tears with my $300,000 because I don't give a damn. Meandra is my best friend. Meandra is the person that was there from the beginning of me meeting both my husband and Santa.
I was like, well, you know, what's the catch? You know, is one of the babies his or something like that? Why is he being so extravagant with her? So, Rose, how did you feel about Brett being okay with you having a sugar daddy? Did you feel like he really didn't love you, or he was just in it for some money? Or
yeah, I definitely did. There's been times where I was just like, why do you not care? Yeah, I just realized that he just wants me to be happy at the end of the day, I think. So what were your initial thoughts when I told you about Santa?
So I definitely thought he was going to be a trick. And then once he was around for a while, for years, I'm like, okay, well, maybe he's one of the kids' dad or something like that.
Oh, my Lanta.
But after a while and after actually meeting him, that was just like more, okay, this is just a man who has the money to fund her life. And they've built a friendship. And
I'm offended. Not you thought it was not you thought it was a baby daddy. What? You really thought that I had, you know, like has with this man?
Because, you know, for the longest I didn't meet him or know him. It is good that it all worked out, and you know, I hope that that can happen for me too, you know, that I'm inspired now and I can get a sugar daddy. So call me.
You gonna get it, but this. Let me grab the super chat. But this shows the mentality, because now this woman thinks You gonna get a sugar daddy that's just sending you money. First of all, man, ain't nothing for free. I don't give a fuck what none of these motherfuckers say, man. I don't give a damn how many lies they tell you or how many times they stare you straight in the face saying, I'm not doing nothing. I'm getting paid money just for the hell of it. Ray Boger just subscribed, salute. I'm not buying that shit. But then you look at these women and thinking, and bro, think about this as a man. Let's see here. Let's say I'm married to Sheila. Sheila's my wife. You sit up here as a man with your wife, the woman that has your last name, and another dude is sending her money. Another dude is sending her money. Melvin says, our women, bro. Like, bro, you sit up here and another man is sending your woman money, and you just sit here, you ain't no motherfucking man. Bang! Bang! It's good! You ain't no goddamn man. First of all, ain't no real man gonna be allowing his woman to take money from another dude. No man is gonna let another man just be sending his woman money, because any man knows that you gotta do something for that money. He ain't sending you that shit just to send you that shit. And even if he was, let's say go out on a limb and say that you found that 1 in a trillion dude, they call them, what they call them shits? I've seen this before. Pay pigs or some shit. Dudes who get off on giving away all their money. Let's say you find a 1 in a trillion dude who's like that. How can you sit up here as a man letting another dude invoice your woman money and she paying all the bills, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man. There's no dignity. That's not having no backbone about yourself. You ain't no real man. So tell me, Daniel with the 5 pounds. Daniel says, well, it's the big show. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Stuntman Kareem with the $2. He said Big Show down bad. That's a fact. Salute to the homie International Quiet Store with the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, oh yeah, bro, definitely. This dude is straight simping, simp alert all over the place, bro.
Black men can finally stop crying about child support. You're the least earning, the least educated, the least monetizable, the least business owning group of men on the face of the planet, yet y'all cry about child support. You cry that black women in the court system are abusing you. Well, guess what? It looks like the white man finally came out to your aid since you couldn't help yourself. What are black women going to do? The same thing they've been doing for the past 500 years, dealing with y'all dusties. They're going to continue to divest and leave you alone.
Sam! Do you take the battery? We need another battery.
Salute to you, Quad Store. Thank you so much for the $10. Sheila says, I would never take that money. Theo, I send it back. Oh, I know Sheila. She said, I have dignity. I know Sheila. Absolutely. But it's just you as a man, like sitting back here while somebody else is, man, I'll to put it to you like this, man. I don't think as a man is married, like, and people can run into hardships. I don't want to act as if that doesn't happen or act like it hasn't happened to me where, something happened that I didn't have planned and you end up, running out of money or things like that. But I don't think as no man, as a man, your wife shouldn't have her hand out to nobody. But that's just me. That's just me, period. I feel like if you a man and your wife has to borrow money from other people or do so, I kind of think that makes you look weak as a man. Again, not saying stuff doesn't happen. You might have a financial hardship. You might lose your job. But to me, it's pathetic if you married with a woman and you had a wife and your wife has to put her hand out for other people. Not saying that's necessarily the case. I've just seen that in real life and it disgusts me. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $5. I remember their fallout. She pays for Big Show. Then the Swirlers got mad at her for embarrassing, exposing that her white man was broke. Exactly, Squeegee Kid. Exactly, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Didn't Tasha K expose her that she the problem and the baby daddy was actually taking care of the kids, but she didn't want them to see them? It was probably because I do remember, I think she had like a couple boys, 2 or 3, and I think they had multiple child's fathers as well. So I think it might have been a situation like that. I wouldn't have been surprised, bro, where she tried to act as if her children's fathers weren't in the child's life when in reality that wasn't the case. She was keeping them away because that don't do good for social media. What's doing good for social media was her hyping up the Big Show. Let's see, Mr. Racist Coop. I don't have anyone close to me with a dang handout. Yeah, that's a fact. That's always a good thing too, man. That's always a good thing. People have their hand out with me. I'm broke. I'm broke, ninja. I'm broke. Look at me. I'm dusty. My hair is uneven. People be like, yeah, you do look broke, ninja. Salute to you, Devontae. I'm always broke, man. That's all I got. I'm broke, ninja. It's the only thing on my mind. I'm broke. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. Hold on, Coop. Christian Kerosene had smoked with the squadette last night and she crashed out. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Huh?
I beg your pardon?
I didn't see that, bro. I was in JB's chat for some time. I heard when Ree called in for a minute. I didn't even know Pink Pill had popped her head up. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and check it out. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $5 in the information. I did not know that. I gotta go back and check it out, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $10 super chat. I'ma say it. If his wife was a Becky, he'd have either cut that money off or divorced her. Good point. Good point, Squeezy Kid. If his wife was a Becky, he'd had either cut that money off or divorce her, excuse me. But since his wife is a sister and he doesn't respect her, he's cool with other men having their turn with her. Bro, I'm not mad at that. Smell the roses, I see you. I'm not mad at that. I think they both don't respect each other. To be honest with you, I don't think she respect him. She don't, because don't get it mistaken, fellas. Simps don't get respect. Women don't respect. Let's make sure we throw that out, make sure I'm clear. Women don't respect simps.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Big Odie says you left before that. Oh, I will be. Thank you, Big Odie. I got to go back and I got to replay that, Big Odie. Salute to you, man. I definitely got to go back and replay that. Yeah, I went to bed, bro. Let me say this. Hear me loud. Simps, women don't respect simps. They'll take advantage of simps. They'll take simps' money. But women don't respect simps, bro. They do not respect them. So I'm not even shocked when you say that, Squeezy Kid, that he don't respect her. I don't believe he does, but I think it's also the same thing. It's probably something they got in common. She don't respect him, one, because he's a simp. And I don't give a damn what these women say. Now, a woman might settle for a simp as she gets older, and she got older. Especially she got kids, ain't got nobody to take care of them. Let's say her children's fathers ain't shit. They'll settle down with a simp, but women will marry a simp and not respect him. They'll marry him because that's the only option she got left. But I just want to make sure that we're clear on that. Women do not respect simps. And then the fact that she's the breadwinner between the two. So I know that no respect probably goes both ways is actually my point. But yeah, man, salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Let's finish this nonsense.
I do have boundaries with Santa. We're not allowed to have intimacy, and he's not allowed to talk about my husband. I think of Santa as my only fan. I make explicit content for him, and I just talk on the phone with him. If he can break away, which usually he can't because he has a full family, he likes to take me to baseball games. His family does not know about me. And so
your motherfucking wife Bro,
wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
I need to do it one more time.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
Your wife, think about this, Squeezy Kid, G-Rap, your wife making content for another dude because he sends her 10K. First of all, I don't even believe this shit is true.
This too is false.
I don't even believe this shit is true. But if it is, Jesus Christ, the level of disrespect, the level of simping, the level of not having the backbone, I don't even know how to word that right, the lack of backbone. Are you kidding me? They belong, bro. They belong to each other, man. They belong together, bro.
I kind of did feel bad at first because he has a family, but then the more that I started talking to him, I started to realize you're not a home wrecker, you're a home helper. He literally told me, you helped my marriage because when I met you, I was going to divorce my wife. She was just such a nag. My life was miserable, and you brought excitement to my life. There was a moment where he wanted to completely leave his wife and be with me, but I wouldn't allow it. So I think personally, I helped his marriage. I did let social media know that he does have a brain tumor, and I had multiple people saying that I'm a user, I'm evil, and I'm taking advantage of him. But he's still running a multi-million-dollar company. He's still very coherent. His money will outlive him multiple lifetimes. I don't think it's possible to take advantage
and
of.
She know more about him. She talking more about the dude that sent her money than she is talking about her husband that's got his arm around her while she talking. I'll do it for a third time.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
I wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
A man in that way. I deserve to be on the wheel, if anything.
This can't be real.
I really do. What I love most about my husband is that he is very open-minded. We just allow one another to live.
I would hate a boring, mundane life, and there's never going to be any boredom here. Everything that she's put her mind and everything to so far has been successful.
We've had people like make videos about us and like, oh, their relationship is fake, this, that. And I used to cry at this point. I say, screw you.
Man, this fake ass fugazi. I'm not one of those people that's like shit on people love, but this shit is so goddamn fake. I don't believe this shit for 1 second. I got your link to Skinny Boy. I don't believe this shit for 1 second. Pooh Man says he not even touching her, bro.
I live my
Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus.
Hush, shut up,
I
bitch.
lift my hands.
Jesus says shut up, bitch.
Thanks for the tip.
The only voice I want heard is his.
So praise.
Susan smelled the roses. Her teeth are great. She went to a great dentist. Yeah, her teeth and tits. Teeth and tits. That should be a name of a spa. Free game, y'all. Open up your surgery clinics. Name it Teeth and Tits. I gave you free game. Salute to Smell the Roses, by the way. Well, let's check out what Skinny Boy got. I was watching Smell the Roses a couple weeks ago, and I learned about soft pants.
Oh my!
I never heard the term soft pants, hard pants before. Have you ever heard the term? Never heard the term before. So it was intriguing. Nonetheless, if you guys subscribe to Smell the Roses, you'll learn many things. I learned about soft pants.
Oh my!
Moving on. I didn't know there's a name. I never heard that term, Smell the Roses. I never heard the name soft and hard pants. I knew of their existence.
Thanks for the
I didn't know
tip.
there was a category for them. But I did know you should be wearing either of them. You know, you need to wear appropriate places. Hard pants, if you people like myself, you never heard the term before. Hard pants are like jeans, pants, things like that. And then you have soft pants, which is like basketball shorts, jogging pants, all this kind of stuff. I learned something new. Am I right? Exactly, bro. I should put on a poll. Have you ever heard of hard or soft pants? I never heard the term before. I understand it when she explained it. I don't know if it's a Southern thing. I know Smell the Roses is down there in the great state of Georgia. I don't know if it's a Southern thing, but I learned something new. And here's the thing about Theo. I love learning new things. So there we have it. I learned about soft pants. There you go, guys. There you go. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smell the Roses, by the way. You learn things. Soft pants is one of them. Let's see. Salute to Dark Wolf. I see you, bro. Let's see. What you send me, Skinny Boy? We got send me a link to, what's this, Messy Michonne? Divester, TikTok divester exposes deadbeat husband. Oh, I'm here for it, Skinny Boy. I'm here for it. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Let me adjust my hard pants. Let's see. Oh man. Mike says, I didn't know that, bro. I'm gonna put on a poll. I had never heard that term before. Soft pants and hard pants. I didn't know if maybe it was a Southern thing. You know, me being a Midwest cat myself, I didn't know maybe it was just a Southern thing, but I never heard the term small pants or soft pants before. And I don't think some of you guys heard it as well. I'm pulling a poll. I never heard these terms before, says OB. I'm gonna put on a poll. Have you ever heard this? I'm doing two things at once, multiple things. Let me get the super chats first, and then we'll get into a greater deep dive in soft and hard pants. Karma Girl, as a Southern gal, I can say I never heard of that. Hard and soft pants. Okay, see, we're learning together. Salute to from downtown.
Thanks for the tip.
With the super chat. I don't know why it's not coming on the screen. Oh, there he goes. He says, let's see, where'd it go? He says, there we go. Another man has access to my wife. No, motherfucker. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Like, get the fuck. Bro. Get the fuck, man. Yeah, bro. It took me a long time for like, from downtown. I ain't like nobody having access to my ex-wife. And then they're like,
access denied.
Oh, bro, back the fuck up. I wasn't even with her no more. Like, bro, what? Get out of here. Salute to you from downtown. Who's Chad Harvey with the $10. Play the simp drop one more time. Oh, the simp drop. Yeah, we rarely play the simp drop. I got so many drops here, man. Sometimes things rarely get played. I rarely play that one.
My husband doesn't mind.
Get out of my screen. I rarely do play the simp drop. I forgot where I found this one at. I had this one a long time ago. Stand by. Simp alert.
Black men can finally stop crying about child support. You're the least earning, the least educated, the least monetizable, the least business owning group of men on the face of the planet, yet y'all cry about child support. You cry that black women in the court system are abusing you. Well, guess what? It looks like the white man finally came out to your aid since you couldn't help yourself. What are black women going to do? The same thing they've been doing for the past 500 years, dealing with y'all dusties. They're going to continue to divest and leave you alone.
Simp! You change the battery? Simp! The battery,
All right, salute you, bro. Let's get back to the big screen. Appreciate you, Chad. Let's see. Salute to Arodis E. Her husband has the same expression Mike Tyson had when Robin Givens was accusing him of DV during an interview. I know exactly what you're talking about, E.
Goddamn right.
He's just sitting there. Imagine that, bro. And if that's real, imagine that. You, Mrs. E, you at the crib, your arm around your old lady while she tell the camera about how some dudes allegedly sends her $10K a month and she don't fuck him or anything, allegedly. But, oh yeah, I put on a poll. Y'all rock the poll. We got to get to the bottom of this hard pants, soft pants discussion for some reason. For some reason, I don't know why. But, yeah, she talking about how she got this dude that sends her money. They don't smash, though. But every now and then, if he can get away from his family, they'll go to a baseball game. I'm telling you, he give her that baseball bat. That's what he do. But I can't imagine my wife taking money from another ninja. Man,
This too is false.
Crazy work. Salute to you, Rodis E. Salute
Thanks for the tip.
Smell the Roses. Thank you, no doubt. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smell the Roses as well as Go Cree. Smell the Roses teaches you about hard and soft pants and many other things. And Cree whips the muffins out. I'm just joking. Make sure y'all subscribe to everyone. Thank you, Smell the Roses, for your $10 super chat and the education as well. I got to make sure I'm wearing my soft pants to appropriate places, which should be outside the house. Salute from downtown. Back in the super chat, Coop. This clip is about as bad as the one about the dude who married his car. I think we played that on. I think we played that on. I think you mean on a live a long time ago, way back when I first joined. The dude who married his car. I don't even remember that. I believe it happened. I don't even remember that though. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I don't even remember that happening, bro. Dude married his car from downtown. I believe it happened. I just don't remember it. All right, now let's get to this. This is from Messy Michonne. This is our second channel. This is from a year ago. TikTok divestor exposes deadbeat husband. Salute to Skinny Boy for digging up the old footage.
Talking. I've been not talking. So what are you talking about? Oh, okay. Let's not pretend that I'm the one that paid the deposit on our house. Let's not pretend that I'm not the one that paid for the Range Rover. Let's not pretend that I'm the one that paid for this whole fucking life that we live. Let's not pretend that. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Oh, okay. Let's not pretend. Let's just be very, very real. You told me to put it on live, so I put it on live. So, and then you want to start talking about a glass of wine, and then you want to start saying, oh, are you not going to talk? After I was just sitting here silent before we even got on live. I've been not talking. I've been not talking. I've been not talking. So what are you talking about? Oh, okay. Text message. Let me join your live. Let me join your live. So then I call her. I'm like, you want to join my live? Come on, join. And you know, we talk and everything is good. Randomly, like, clout chasing. So the next day she get on live. We're like, yeah, we're going to talk. We're going to talk about things. We're going to keep it respectful because we know that this is your public platform. So I'm like, okay, I'm super excited thinking that we're going to rekindle our relationship. She started telling lies talking about, you pulled the gun out on your brother. I called my brother after that live. I'm like, baby, You told mom I pulled a gun out on you? He's like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, no. So anyways, I say this to say, you wanted clout, baby. You chose the wrong one to get clout off of. Especially when it comes to lying, because I'm gonna tell the truth. Where you start lying, I'm gonna start telling the truth. My brother is dead because of you. My brother is unalive because of you. Had sex with my brother, your stepson, my daddy's son. You had sex with my brother, causing my daddy to send him away to Las Vegas to our uncle, where he was gun beaten and unalived. You a nasty little hoe. A nasty little hoe. Let's just be honest. I'm sorry. Because I told my story that we don't have a good relationship. You want to tell?
Thanks for the tip.
Now I'm gonna tell truths. Okay, let's do it. I love my daddy so much, but why is my mom so weird? She literally doesn't.
So there's definitely some things going on over here with these people to begin
Thanks for the
with,
tip.
but everyone wants to put their life, their livelihood, and every aspect of every move that they make on the internet, and then will be upset with people who don't have empathy and sympathy. I have never bit of empathy and sympathy for her husband, only those daggone kids, and it ain't because he's white and she's black. I don't give a damn about none of that. But I know that's where enough people will take this. This woman now wants to get out here on the daggone internet and berate her daggone husband for whatever her reason is, because honestly, I can't figure the F out. You were fine with him when he was a bum. You took him in when he was a bum. You allowed this social media to grow with him. It honestly looks like maybe you just used him at the end of the day. You used him because you knew this would be something that people would be into, got your TikTok up, got your YouTube up, got your whatever else up, and now you think you don't need him anymore, so you can toss him to the side because now all of a sudden, you act like he wasn't in them damn videos with you. I've seen these people before on YouTube. Don't try to berate the man now. If he was an ish when you met him and you married him and you had kids with him, now all of a sudden you want to talk about everything that you do. Are y'all together or not? Because if it was the other way around, it was a man that did this and said, I pay for everything. Women would be looking at him like, and so you supposed to. Yeah. If she's the one that probably came up with the content creation idea, I have no doubt about that. She's the one that decided what they need to do, how they need to do it, scheduled it, delivered it, and produced it. She probably did all that.
Michelle is probably right. She probably did produce all that. She's 100% right. And again, my issue is not with them doing the content. I have an issue with you. Again, it goes to a point I said earlier. They can't just interracially date. They can't just date. It just can't simply be, I'm a white man, I'm a black woman, let's get together. Let's just, that shit don't even matter. Let's just, we click, let's get together and let's do our business. Cool. It's y'all gotta get y'all white man so he can spoil y'all like he spoiled me. Only to find out, and that's the thing about women, man. You let them talk long enough, they gonna tell you exactly what it is. All she had to do was get upset. I'll say it one more again. All she had to do was get upset before she started airing all their business out.
Boom shakalaka!
Point out the lie. All she had to do was get upset. Then she started telling, after all that fronting, the white man is doing this for me. Big Show is doing this for me. He bought me tickets to WrestleMania. That's so stupid. He bought me tickets to WrestleMania. All what the Big Show is doing for me. But all it takes is for them to get upset. Because once they get upset, all the truth come out. And luckily for us, this is someone who's addicted to social media. So now it's here in perpetuity to watch forever. Let's get back into it.
I'm not even going to take that credit away from her because, again, I've seen the videos and I'm pretty sure this man didn't decide and say, why don't we do a video together and we both dance and I twerk and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he didn't. So, all right, ma'am, you got that as far as content creation is concerned. So now what did he say? No. What did he say? That I don't want to do this anymore? What did he say? I need a break? What did he say? Something just ain't right. We need some therapy. It's tough with all these kids. You commanding and demanding. I need a break. Something like that. Now all of a sudden you want to put the man on blast. That's your husband. That's your problem. That's on you. That's on y'all. Again, this is now going to be you like it, I love it. Y'all like it, we love it. These are your decisions. These are supposed to be adults raising children, and all they can do is put the stuff on the internet. Don't come at me talking about you shouldn't talk about them. No, they shouldn't put their business on the internet, but that's their job. That's their bread and butter. They want us to talk about them. So talk about them we shall. So talk about them we shall. I know that the divestors will come at this from a completely different angle. I can already hear it in my head. I know that the pros will come at it from a completely different angle. I can already hear it in my head. But again, this is where I'm going to keep it. Woman, man, relationship, family, kids. All that ain't meant for the daggone internet. But if that's what you choose to do, then all the results that you get from it are your own, good, bad, and indifferent. Take care of those daggone kids. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And don't let them come out here gremlinizing. Let me read some of these comments on here. It says, Rose, please take a break from social media. Not everything deserves to be on social media. Please go for therapy. Speak to one, because ranting on this platform is only going to cause problems. Child. Let her go ahead and rant and continue to work, do work, because this is work at the end of the day. You can't even really believe anything that anybody does anymore, because everyone is doing it to go viral and for content creation. Like, people that complain about people that do reactions to all their videos, they're full of shit. Let's be honest. They're full of it. They want everyone to talk about it. They want to make it onto the blogs. Make it onto the news is even better, child. They get in front of so many different audiences. And that's how she has 1 million on YouTube or more, and probably that on TikTok, child, whatever she got. And that's how she's making her living. And he's been right there with her. So for her to sit up here and talk about that he didn't do anything is absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. But if he stayed there with her, shout out to both of them. Next comment says, I could never be an influencer of any kind. It ain't for the weak. Let me be honest with y'all. Being a content creator is not for the weak, because you're giving your opinion, and we know that everybody does not agree, and then they want to come and attack you and do all these things that's just so unnecessary. When you have billions of people on YouTube that you could listen to, you think that you have some sort of an effect on some content creator because it's not what you like. That's where we are with the United States. The world for sure, but with the United States of America. And then you want to go tell somebody. And then what difference does that make for your life? Nada. But y'all continue to do that mess. Anyway, next comment. It makes so much sense now. Cutting your hair off and moving miles away. Remember to be gentle on yourself. Life is peaks and valleys. I don't know what cutting your hair off means. Maybe that means something. I think she's a beautiful woman. If this is not a filter. Breadwinner. They're giving her kudos for being the breadwinner.
Oh, yeah, I see what she said in this video, man. Yeah, I just think, like Michelle says, I don't think. Well, first of all, you've never heard me use the word influencer, because Michelle was reacting to someone saying I can never be an influencer. First of all, I think influencer is a disgusting ass word. I'm sorry, I've never, not once, described myself as an influencer, and I never fucking will. I'm just a dude with an internet connection and a YouTube channel. Like, to me, the word influencer is just, that's just, I don't know, I'm big-headed. To me, that makes it seem like you're way more important than you actually are. That's just my 2 cents. If there's other content creators who use the word influencer for themselves, that's to each his own. That's just not my bag. But Michelle makes a point about being a content creator. Being a content creator, one of 2 things is gonna happen. You either gonna get, if you don't have thick skin already, you're gonna get thick skin or you're gonna quit. One of the 2 things. You're either gonna, if you don't naturally have thick skin, you're going to get thick skin or you're going to quit. And then I think you get to the point, and I definitely think I've got this some time ago. It took me a while to get there, where you don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about nobody talking shit or leaving dirty comments. I don't care, ninja. You watching me. That's how. But it took some time for me to get there. But with that being said, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not like it's hard work or anything like that. So let me grab the super chats and we can move on to something else. But Top Pro had a question in the chat that I wanted to acknowledge. Where was it? Where was it at? Give me 1 second. I think I lost where I was at. I gotta grab these super chats. What is soft pants? That's what I wanted to. Me and Ty, y'all don't know me and Ty Pros from the same city. What is soft pants? I've been hearing people say that. I never heard the term soft pants, Ty Pro. Apparently, there's two type of pants. There's hard pants and soft pants. Soft pants is like you lounge around wear. I guess you lounge around like in your jogging pants, your basketball shorts. What else with that? I guess sweatpants, if you got like a sweatsuit. And then you have your hard pants, which I think are like jeans and like dress pants. Basically, your going out pants and your staying home pants. You know, you shouldn't be at court. Don't pull up to court in your basketball shorts. I think that's what it is for the most part. I think in the context schools I got. I never heard of either, but I was happy to learn something, which brings me back. That's called a segue, people. Which segues me back to my poll question. Have you heard the term soft pants, hard pants? 90% says no.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I thought it was just some Southern shit that I just hadn't heard being up north. But 90% of y'all say y'all never heard the term before. That's what I believe soft pants and hard pants are. Hard pants are the pants you wear outside. Soft pants are the pants you wear inside that you shouldn't wear outside. But we all know how everybody wears their outside, their soft pants in hard pants environments, if that makes any sense. Top Pro, I've never heard no crazy stuff like that in my life. Me neither. It's funny. Me neither, though. I like making fun of Smell the Roses about it because I learned something. I have to bougie. Oh, you have to boogie. I'll listen. Okay, salute to you, Karma Girl. All right, let me get to the dash cam. I'm being stupid. Let me grab the super chat so we move on to the next segment. Salute to Jay Gray. Is that Timu Tyson Fury? She fucking. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. Yeah, call him the Big Show. Tyson Fury is a good one, too. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Big Odie says, can you go to Walmart in soft pants? I don't believe you're supposed to, Big Odie, but we gotta do what we want to do over here to Do Better Squad. So I'm saying feel free to go into Walmart in your soft pants. Smell the Roses is probably saying otherwise. But yeah, salute to you. I don't think you're supposed to wear your soft pants outside, but this is America. Salute to Carlos. He says, salute everybody. Coop, just more listening today, but still enjoying the content. Appreciate you, Carlos. Thank you so much for your $20 super chat. I could definitely take this money and probably go get some more lottery tickets, man. I don't know. There you go. G. Reed says, no, Theo, don't put that in the South. I wasn't trying to make any accusations towards the South. I hadn't heard of it, and I know Smell the Roses is from the South, so I assumed because I hadn't heard of it, it was a Southern thing. You know, and that's what they say when you make assumptions. My apologies. I meant no disrespect or slight in the South. I'm not mad at hard soft pants. I just never heard of it before. So let's get back to it. Uncle Diggity says, hey, yo, no soft pants in Walmart, fellas. Yeah, I think you're right, Uncle Diggity. Tanya says, soft pants are informal and hard pants are business. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just throwing it out there. We need to call in our soft pants expert, Smell the Roses, if she's still in the chat. Our hard pants starch, says Don Allen. We gotta stop asking me questions about hard pants. We gotta stop asking me questions like I know. Man, I put on the poll.
Really trying to finesse me, man.
Get out of here, man. I put it on the poll. I got the wrong one up. All right, let's move on to the dash cam. I'm up here being silly. Salute to you, Carlos. Get this out of here. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, Unc. All right, my bad. I'm being silly.
My husband doesn't mind that another
off
man
my
sends
screen
me
too.
money. He sent me around $300,000
I just got one
total.
from Skinny Boy. I don't even think I loaded it up yet. Did I load it up, Skinny Boy? Skinny Boy did this one. Got this one for us. Psycho violent ex-wife ruins husband's life, terrorizes him, and turns into the worst disaster. Okay, this sounds horrible. Let's watch it together. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Psycho violent ex-wife ruins husband's life, terrorizes him. All right, let's see what we're working with. Give me 1 second. Let me bring this guy up to the screen. There we go. We'll see. All right, let go.
On November 17th, 2024, a routine request for a booster seat turned into a neighborhood-wide drama that could rival a reality show. Kelly claimed she only wanted her daughter's car seat, but she brought along enough accusations to fill a courtroom. What started as a civil dispute quickly dissolved into a masterclass in how to annoy every neighbor on the block.
You called? Give me a second.
Yeah.
39, I'm out.
My husband has a video. I just
need my daughter's back. He says he doesn't have it. We've got mutual restraining orders. The FBI is involved because he cloned, suspended our phone service about a month ago because we're separated, and then was able to pull all of our information down from the cloud.
Were you talking with dispatchers now?
Yeah, and then also he's raped me twice, so please know that.
You made contact with him already?
Yes, trying to get our daughter's car seat.
And you both have protection orders against each other?
No, dispatch has been updated. We have mutual restraining orders, but he canceled my car insurance. I got into a car accident. I mean, I just want my daughter's car seat.
Okay.
That's it. He says he doesn't have it, but that's a problem because mutual restraining orders say, hey, don't dispose of anything.
Yeah, Jay said, she said the FBI is involved. I don't know what's going
question.
on.
He said he punched you.
I didn't said he punched me. He swung on me, and like thankfully I ducked, but I tried to defend myself. So he's got video of that. He'll probably say that.
Did he put hands on you at all?
Yes.
What happened?
So he opened the door, and I said, because I took his door ornament off to get his attention. Like, hey, I just need the car seat. I just want the car seat. He opened the door, said, get off my property. I said, just give me her car seat. You know we were in an accident. Because I heard him laughing on the phone, like when he found out that our daughter and I were T-boned. And this was after he canceled our car insurance. And I didn't even know about it. So then I stepped into his house. I knocked over a tree because he's decorated for Christmas. He swung on me, and then I think I tried to like grab his phone out of his hand or swat his phone out of his hand. It all went so fast.
Okay. So
I just want her car seat. I just want her.
You said he has guns in the house?
Yes.
Okay. Is he?
He's intoxicated. So, but yeah.
Law enforcement wise, does he not get along with police or something?
White male, you know, don't most white males get along with police?
Who knows?
Unless they're.
I'm Puerto Rican, so hey.
Oh yeah, but I just want her booster seat.
Okay. No, well, if you want to hang around here, I got another. I know what's the house?
2818. So.
Okay, I know where it is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. So if you want to just hang here, I have another deputy coming, so we can.
I think he's too drunk or high right now to even do anything, and he keeps the guns unless away. But if you just want to go up there and be like, hey.
Kelly wasted no time unloading a full laundry basket of complaints, jumping from insurance drama to wild federal claims. She wasn't looking for help, she was looking for a fight, treating the deputy like a personal assistant for her chaos.
39 males out, they're arguing in the roadway. I'm trying to separate them.
I'm not on your property.
Just for now, get in your car.
And?
Can you
Yes.
get back in the car, and then I'll talk to him.
Give me the car seat, you fucking asshole.
I'll talk to him about that here in a minute. Separate. If you want to get back in the house, just hang around in the doorway, okay?
Thanks for the
I'll be here to
tip.
talk to you in a minute. Let's not cause more issues, because we're in public, okay? Just calm down, get back in the car, we'll talk in a minute. And I'll talk to him in a minute. We'll separate things,
I won't say another thing.
Can you please get back in the car? That way we're separated. We'll roll down the window. Come on. It's going all right. We just want peace. That's what we want. That's what we all want.
Yeah, don't we all want peace? Don't we?
124 amount.
I want peace. Friend of yours coming up?
Yeah, we're gonna figure things out here in a minute, but I just want you guys separated for now. I don't want.
Separated. We're so separated.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
So I came to get our daughter's car seat from my husband's house. I live not too far from here. I was on my way home after dinner with a friend of mine, and his lawyer told me earlier in the week you could stop by and get her car seat. We were in a car accident, my daughter and I, or our daughter and I, and the other person that hit us completely demolished my car. He totaled my car with our 9-year-old in the car, and when I called Progressive to file the claim, they said that he had canceled our car insurance.
Okay.
It's a problem. This is the first time I've seen him since the accident 2 weeks ago. I just want her car seat so that I can put it in my car so that she has a car seat. He refuses to give it to
Can
me.
you explain a little bit more about the
yes.
the punching, the pushing,
yes.
the grabbing?
Yes. So
Man, you can take your ass. I'm not saying he shouldn't give it to her, but you can go buy another car seat, especially if your kid is like 9. They don't have the full-on car seats at that point. They have the little short joints, but anyway, okay.
I went up to the door. I stood on the first step, not like in the door.
Yeah, not
but
a
like
crime.
on the porch, but whatever. Stood right there, and I said, I just want Ansel's car seat. He didn't open the door. I said, I just want her car seat. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, her booster seat that you've had in your car for 2 years. I don't know. And then I looked at his eyes, and he looks to be high or drunk. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be a thing. So I said, I just want the seat. And he opens the door. He's like, I don't know if I have it. I don't have it. I don't know what you're talking about. And I said, how do you not know what I'm talking about? This is something that you've had in your car for 2 years. And he says, Kelly, come on, please. And I said, so I will see you, later in the week, whatever. And he opens so I take the ornament.
Kelly couldn't stop herself from yelling across the street like a paid heckler on overtime. She insisted she was completely separated, yet kept drifting back to her husband's front door like a magnet.
Like Uncle Diggity says right here, it's not a crime, but go on. So you're basically here for you showed up at his house for a car seat that he doesn't claim to have. Man, them car seats, like the bigger ones, because if y'all don't know, if y'all ain't got no kids, the older your kid gets, the bigger they get, the smaller the car seat. When they that age, it's like a booster seat that's like this high. And it's pretty much the last seat they're gonna use before they don't need a car seat whatsoever. So it's not like you gotta buy one of those expensive ones like when they're a newborn. Man, go spend $20 and get you another one. I don't understand the point of this.
The cops' boy cameras were rolling, making her peace-loving act impossible to sell.
From his door, and I said, David, if I take this, you're going to want it back, right? Something. And then he swings, so he comes outside to pick it up, and then he pushes me. I'm trying to remember. He pushes me. I grab his phone, and then, trying to swat it out of his hand because he wanted to record, which I guess is fine. I don't care. Swat it out of his hand, and then I get into the front door, and then he's pushing me, and then I swat Christmas ornaments off of the table that he has, and I said, I just want her car seat. He's like, I'm calling the police. I said, I don't care. I just want her car seat. I just want her.
You told me he put hands on you, you put hands on her.
Oh, yes. So he swung on me so I can't remember if I swiped those things first, and then he swung on me because it's happened before. He's sexually assaulted me. He's raped me twice. We were driving once, and he punched me in the side of the face.
So you said you have no protection order. What is it you have?
It's a mutual restraining order. You're not, when you get divorced, you have a mutual restraining order. So you're not supposed to cancel cell phone service or anything like that, or insurance. He's done that. He cloned my phone and our daughter's phone, and was able to bring all of our information down from the cloud while our service was turned off. Because it's under a family share plan, so he removed me from the family share plan, then decided to call T-Mobile and say, hey, the phones have been stolen, and was able to go into T-Mobile and get 2 new phones. And then imagine giving your worst enemy your phone, unpassword protected, for 5 days. That's what he did. And then we got into an accident 2 weeks ago, and I find out that he's canceled the car insurance. This is all being dealt with.
Let me roll down the window.
I just came here to get her car seat. That's all I want, is her seat.
Okay.
Dealing with the lawyers is, back and forth, and it costs more money, so I just want her seat.
Is he in your car?
No, he's in his house.
No, I just had my window up.
I just want her seat, and if you can't get it, it's fine, but he's going to try to say I did this, and I called you first.
Okay.
I just want her seat, and if he doesn't have it.
Okay. Well, do you mind having a seat in your car while we have a talk with him, okay?
Well, why would you call the police over something that small, especially when you say if you don't have it, it's okay? I'm not buying this whatsoever. I'm not buying her story.
Kelly's story was a confusing maze of swiping ornaments and grabbing phones, all while claiming she was the true victim. She admitted to taking things from his porch to get his attention, which is usually called theft in the real world.
I'm doing good. You doing good? Can we come in and talk to you?
Sorry, my dog's
still good though. So go ahead and tell us what happened tonight.
Okay, well, so what happened was I was just done watching the football game,
So I'm watching Love It or List It, and flipping between that and I think the next game. Anyways, ring on my doorbell. I already got DoorDash, so I'm like, you know, what the heck is that? So I look outside, and it's her. So they were going through a divorce. Last week, she knocked on the door of my attorney who happened to be at the courthouse, and she asked, she's becoming unhinged. She hit me.
So she said you had video of it.
I did.
But she said you put hands on her. Now, you have video.
She came to my house. So let me finish that. I don't care what she said.
1 second.
She just left the scene of that vehicle. I'm trying to locate her.
She left?
I don't care what she said. I'm at my house, okay? I'm at my house watching TV. She showed up to my house. There is a divorce proceeding happening. And there's a mutual restraining order. You can look this up. There's all kinds of DVCPOs out there between her and I. It's like the cat and mouse game with that thing, okay? There's plenty of history. You see the reports. Nothing ever happened to me. Nothing ever happened to her, okay? However, here we are. Wednesday's the divorce. I'm laying down, watching TV. She comes, knocks on my door, asking me about a car seat. You know, Ansel and I were in an accident. Then she starts asking me about why did you cut off the car insurance and why did you cut off the cell phone? There's a mutual restraining order. You can't do that. Look.
That part's true. I don't know.
You don't have to.
No, I'm just getting information because that's why she's here, right?
Hang on a second. She came to my house.
Yeah, I know that.
May I please finish?
Yeah.
I know what part's true. I've been through hell with this woman. She just took off from the scene of a freaking crime where she hit me. And you're coming at me with that part's true?
No. I'm just wondering everything. I'm seeing the bigger picture here.
I know what part's true.
Can you show me that video, by the way?
I've been going through. This is being recorded.
Yeah.
Okay? I've been going through. She came to my house.
I understand that.
Males can be a victim of
100%.
domestic violence too.
100%.
She came to my house and hit me.
But now we have a 50-50 allegation.
I
just got here.
I don't care.
Yeah, man, that goddamn dog. Shut that goddamn dog up. I cannot stand that, bro. I cannot stand these dogs. Shut that fucking dog up.
She's on my property.
Right.
The next time she comes to my house, she won't make it off.
Right.
If she does this.
I get it.
Nothing ever happens to him.
Yeah.
Nothing ever happens to him. He's a piece of shit.
The husband finally spoke up, spilling all the tea. He painted a picture of financial chaos, claiming she had racked up thousands in debt before their split. Her manipulation and control during the marriage was clear, leaving cops to wonder just how intense life had been living with her.
Nothing ever happens to him. He's a piece of shit. Nothing ever happens to him.
Hey, right now, I need you to stay with me.
Why?
Because you just took off for no reason. Why you take off?
Because nothing ever happens to him.
Okay, but you called the cops.
Nothing ever
And then
happens
you take
to
off,
him.
And then you take off. Okay?
Nothing ever happens
So
to him.
here's what I want to do.
Nothing ever happens to him.
Here's what I'm telling you, bro. This is what happens. They put a face on initially. Then the real them comes out. She was playing. I had a facade going earlier, which is, hey, I'm just here for the car seat. I don't really know what's going on with them besides throwing in all the other allegations she could muster in a couple seconds. But I'm just here for the car seat. If you don't have the car seat, that's fine. But now she left the scene for whatever reason, came back, and now her true self is showing.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. Nobody ever does anything.
You do realize I just got here and I'm trying to figure everything out, and you leaving the scene,
I
and
came
now
back.
we got everybody looking for you.
Oh, I came back.
Okay, where'd you go?
I went down the street and then I said, nope, I probably am needed there because nothing ever happens to him. Officer, nothing ever happens to him.
Affirm. Okay.
Nothing ever happens to him. And I thought, why should I spin my wheels?
Okay.
Wait, you asked me a question.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna do.
I'm leaving.
Nope. No, you're not leaving.
Why?
Because you're being erratic, and
No,
we're not playing these games.
I'm not erratic.
You left the scene when we're trying to deal with something.
Because it's not worth my time anymore.
Okay,
I'm
well, it
so
is because
sorry.
we're now here, and this is a serious situation.
Is it serious?
Yes.
Because it's every single
It's called
time.
domestic violence.
How can she say it's serious? You called the goddamn police.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
All right, let's continue this conversation. You're watching the video.
Well, that was the end of it, but she's saying I hit her. That's not the case. Then put my hands on her. Please pull my neighbor's video footage that shows the incident.
You got it all? assuming.
God, I hope they do.
Yeah.
But she came in, so she pushed me against the door. At that point, I started trying to come back into the house. She hits me, I back up, and that's when you caught. That's when I tried to get my camera out, and that's when you caught her. Well, after she threw my stuff on the floor, and that's when you caught her saying all that stuff as I was backed up. You saw me heavy breathing. And I tried to take a picture of it, and just to kind of preserve whatever, because I've been down this path with her back and forth. Never had any of all this happen.
Do you know your neighbors' names?
I don't, but we can knock on the doors.
No, I will. Or is this one with the lights or
this one's a direct shot.
Okay.
And that one they have with the lights. There's one that's pretty wide angle, but you can see it right there.
Okay.
I'm hoping that somebody, or they have a blink camera.
Thanks for the tip.
To see if mine, he's the one that came and told me that she went up and down my block telling my neighbors that I was going to rape and kidnap their kids. I just moved into my neighborhood, and she went up and down the block telling my neighbors I was going to rape and kidnap their kids.
Wow.
Who does that?
You guys don't have kids together? You have kids together, right?
No.
Okay.
That's why she said your kids still live with you. Yes, because the day she filed her fake-ass CPO, after she found out I bought this house, because she was unhinged, I had to escape with my 2 children, because it was the only way for us to survive. Yes, and she has her daughter Ansel.
Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wow, bro. So they don't even have children together. He was talking about she came over to get the car seat for their daughter. No, that's her daughter. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He has 2 children. She has a daughter. That's not even his daughter. Wow. So she really came over there for no reason then. Wow, okay.
Long story short, she told my ex-wife that there's a CPO. She told my ex-wife's attorney. And I have the cell phone documents to prove it. And when we go on Wednesday, she's done for. And that's why she's becoming unhinged, because she's literally has no money. She doesn't work. I've learned a lot in this marriage, I'll just say, about how calculating people can be. And she takes the cake. And now I have to go and apologize to these people for causing this kind of strife. Who's like that?
The husband's video evidence showed Kelly acting like a human wrecking ball inside his home. Her behavior was truly insufferable, proving that she wasn't there for a car seat, but rather to cause a massive, festive holiday scene.
Hello.
Be careful, fellas.
So, and came up with a solution, if you're okay with it.
Okay.
Without you having to email it, if you would be okay, we can record it with our body cameras.
Okay.
If you could start it to before all that yelling and screaming.
Over the garage or this one?
Which one did you show me first?
This one.
Start with that one.
Okay.
And then we'll pair up the other one after.
And low key, man, these Ring cameras, those Ring cameras, all these cameras are a real good look, man. I suggest if you guys don't have them, get some around your place, man, because they can be quite helpful just for random situations. Something happens to your neighborhood, somebody's a porch pirate and steal your Amazon package, or to the extreme, someone breaking in your car, or a crime is committed. Dillard Johnson just subscribed. Salute. Appreciate you, DJ. Those whether Ring cameras, blink cameras, whatever, I do believe any type of, and they're pretty inexpensive nowadays compared to back in the day when you used to have ADT, used to have pay that subscription every month. Pretty much you can buy these cameras, and some of them, they don't even have subscriptions on them. You buy them once, just the hardware, and then you kind of got them, in perpetuity. I have the Ring cameras on a couple of my houses, and it's only like $20 per month for each location. So pretty good, but I suggest everyone, I didn't have them in my last house. I got them here when I moved in here, and I was like, I don't know how I live without them. So just a little piece of advice for your boy Coop when it comes to, like, these cameras can be very helpful at times.
I think they're just talking normal right now.
Yeah.
Oh, did the boys show you the teeth? Are you waiting for me? Which you decided not to stay for? Which we're not supposed to do? Like, why don't you reinstate the polish? Why don't you reinstate the polish? I I didn't say anything to you about that. I didn't say anything to you about that. I didn't retaliate that that's what you're supposed to do. I didn't make it according to you. Why the fuck would you cancel my fucking car insurance? Why the fuck would you fucking do that? Why would you cancel my fucking car insurance? Why? Why would you cancel my car insurance? Why? Why would you do that? You canceled my car insurance because I had an accident.
Thanks for the tip.
You raped me. You raped me. You hit me thousands of times.
I paused.
That might be that. Just that clip.
Yeah, he has the same video, but he was recording as well. He had it in front, so.
Why would you cancel my car insurance? Why would you do that? You canceled my car insurance because I had an accident.
That's fine.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate it. Hello, sir. Sorry to bother you. I was just wondering, does any of your cameras capture that house at all?
Yeah.
Would you be able to review them in the last about hour or so? We had an incident across the street, so we were just wondering if we had camera footage of that.
Well, this one will see the house minus like this front door, but that one sees most of the street, yeah.
Okay. If you wouldn't mind, please.
You know roughly what time?
I'll get you a time. 1 second.
Why the fuck would you cancel my fucking car insurance? Why the fuck would you fucking do that? Why would you cancel my fucking car insurance? Why? Why would you cancel my car insurance?
She's at the front door.
Why would you do that? You canceled my car insurance because I had an accident. You raped me.
If you guys need this for anything, I can probably screenshot it and send a text or something.
But they canceled the wrong person. And the car insurance. You got into an accident. Like what? You fucked Angelo over.
When neighbors' cameras came into play, it became obvious the entire neighborhood was caught in her drama. She spread rumors of rape and kidnapping, escalating fear and confusion. Her behavior wasn't just erratic, it was calculated manipulation with dangerous consequences. Watching her operate was like witnessing a masterclass in control and toxicity.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. So to Jay Gray, Sugar loves reaching in soft pants. There you go.
Oh my!
Salute to you, bro. Oh, we still got that on the poll. Segue. Have you ever heard the term soft hard pants? 88% says no. Okay. All right, let me end that poll here. Learn something new every day. Salute to from downtown 296 with the $5. I thought the previous chick said Zaddy was the savior. Yeah, man. Yeah, she up here wilding, talking about their daughter. It's not their daughter. She mad because they got divorced. He canceled their insurance on her. And she's just mad about that on top of being MF and nuts. Think about that. You break up with old girl, you move into a new neighborhood. She goes around your neighborhood telling people, hide the kids, hide the wife, because you was serial rapist. That's pretty much what she did. And think about how the neighbors are, how the previous neighbors are looking at their new neighbor coming in. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to upward man with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro?
Straight cash, homie.
What's up, Coop? Just joining in, seeing someone who allegedly marries for convenience just to orchestrate an exit that secures her subsidization. That's a fact, bro. Be careful and vet well, brothers. Shout out to the squad.
He's on fire!
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. And that's what she upset about, because she don't have those privileges anymore of a wife. And it sounds like my man is just tired of her. And he sounded like he was divorced before that, because he was talking about she contacted my ex-wife because he said he got 2 kids. So it's like, bro, you didn't learn the first time. You know what I mean? Like, you got divorced the first time, then you got up and married this chick. Thankfully, you don't have no children with her, but she batshit crazy, bro. You should have learned the first time, man. And I'm gonna make sure that I think tomorrow, yeah, because I think tomorrow I have actually a free day tomorrow, which is rare for your boy Coop. I just seen the homie D-Trey, just reminded me, I'm going to mail off you guys, all the people I owe shirts to. I'm going to mail them off tomorrow, and then I'm going to remortgage my house so I can afford to mail Tanya her package, her parcel, all the way over in the United K. Governor. Mate.
Like, telling everybody she can find outside that he's a rapist and he's like stealing kids and shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like,
Yeah.
It's just yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a crap show. Appreciate your time, brother.
Yeah, no problem.
Then you know
Yes,
what?
bring it down
listen,
here.
Okay,
Bring it down
but
here.
you know what? I have been in this
Okay.
marriage for
I'm
4.
gonna detain you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna detain you.
Why are you
Like, shut up,
detaining
bitch. I'm gonna
Because you were
detain you.
me? No.
Put your hand behind your back.
What?
You like silence.
Hey,
Put your hands behind your back.
What?
I'm going to detain you.
for what?
For now, until we deal with this
No,
whole
no, no,
situation.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Why are you detaining me?
Because I need you to understand. Grab it. Hands behind your back. No, you're staying right here.
Okay, great. And he's.
I need you to stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
You're pulling away from me. That's the definition of resisting.
But I'm not resisting.
Calm down.
I am.
Calm down.
You're not. You're pulling away from me.
Stop resisting.
Stand your big ass up.
Oh.
David,
Don't pull
I'm
away
not
from me.
Pulling away from
Yes, you are.
I'm not. I'm walking.
Are you gonna let me cuff you?
No, you don't need to.
Then
cuff
that's
me.
resisting, okay?
I said you don't need to.
I'm gonna hold you right here until everybody arrives then. It's like, I need you to put your hands behind your back.
My hands are behind my
Okay,
back.
let me cuff you.
Why?
So I can detain you.
Why are you detaining
Because
me?
you're.
Thanks for the tip.
You're not
Because
listening.
what? I am listening. Why are you detaining me if I'm listening to you? Why are you detaining me if I'm listening to you? Hi.
Hello.
I knew this. He's the one that hit me. Why are you detaining me?
Just relax. 39, I got one detain.
Why are you detaining me?
For now.
Why are you detaining me? I wasn't resisting arrest.
Pulling away from me? Yeah, I'd say
I
so.
wasn't pulling away from you.
Right here.
Okay. Where are you taking me?
Right to my cruiser until we figure the things out.
Are you going to?
Chelsea says, did you get my Discord message about who I want my win to go to? I did not, Chelsea. I did not. I'm glad you said something. I was just going to, I didn't check your message. I seen him. I was just going to look at him tomorrow when I mail him off. So I'll take care of it.
But I didn't do anything wrong.
And that's what we're here to figure out. Taking off the scene, man.
Why are you detaining me?
So we can figure things out. Just hang tight.
Kelly's quest for a booster seat ended with a cozy seat in the back of a patrol car. She was the most evil, belligerent, entitled, toxic woman the street had likely ever seen in one night. She thought she could manipulate the police, but the camera footage and her own erratic behavior told a much different story. Kelly faced charges of domestic battery, resisting an officer without violence, and criminal mischief for damaging property.
Upward Man says, Coop, the mere fact that she keeps stating that nothing ever happens to him is diabolical. So she's sending him to suffer in some way. Oh yeah, absolutely. She wants him to suffer for something because it looks like they're getting divorced. And of course, none of us know the reason that we're not inside their marriage. But it seems like she's batshit crazy. And usually people tend to get away from batshit crazy people. Smarter people tend not to marry them. That's it. So I don't know what type of slow bus this white dude done rolled in on. Why he even marry her, goofy ass, but be that as it may.
If you found this breakdown helpful and want more, hit the like button and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss the next case. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
There you go. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. Thank you so much for providing us with that dash cam clip. Salute to you, Upper Man. Salute to Nurse Dare. What you got, Nurse Dare?
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squad that says, I'm late, just showing love. Appreciate you, Nurse Dare. Hope everything going well with you and yours. Let's see. Skinny Boy says, it's not as good as I thought it would be, the title fool. But no, it's still good, Skinny Boy. It's still good, man. We definitely got something from that one, man. Salute to you, bro. No, it's good, man. Thank you so much, Nurse Dare. Salute to Rios to Merc. If it wears weave, it will deceive.
Goddamn right.
I'm not even mad at that, bro. I'm not even mad at that. Excuse me. Deceive, weave, says El Grande. What's going on, CDT? Oh, man. This lady makes my... I used to say this before I say it, but give a pre-reference. Used to get annoyed when people say, this lady makes my ass itch.
You can say it for real. My. Oh, shit.
You know, that's what I was doing while everybody else was having the parking lot snow wars. I'm just everybody else shoveling the snow out there fighting. I'm singing and passing out inside my own home. Yes, I hit my head on several occasions, but we call that a Detroit Wednesday. So no big deal whatsoever. Salute to our show sponsor, the homie Everett. Thank you so much, Everett, for sponsoring today's show.
Where's my money, bitch?
We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Don't forget, for the people who won the raffle, I'll be sitting. I got to raffle off the belts too. I got to raffle those off. But the people who won, I'll be shipping your merchandise off tomorrow. I think I'll have some time tomorrow. Other Upward Man says, what's the simp refuse to press charges after she goes to jail, lead to part 2? And then, yeah. If he don't divorce her after that, that's kind of on him, man. But I have a question for that young lady who got arrested, or maybe for both of them, maybe to the young lady that got arrested who called the police. Is that no better justice than when someone calls the police to get arrested themselves? I want to do that young lady or the Caucasian gentleman at the door. I wonder if either of them, do they have a mom?
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
You know how how bad her head was. She was in a bleeding. Her head was hurting the next day when she sober up, bruh. Oh, my! Again, salute to our show sponsor, the homie Everett, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Everyone who donated today, thank you so much. Carlos Berry from downtown 296, Upper Man, Nurse Dara, Rios, everyone. We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Thursday. Be sure to send me content. Send me content. Y'all know me. I'm a dusty, lazy streamer.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
My hair is uneven. I ain't been to the barbershop since like New Year's. I'm dusty. We'll figure this out. Elusive, I appreciate you, Coop, per usual. I'm making some orange chicken and lo mein noodles tonight for you. Oh my! Starving. Thank you so much.
Thanks for
we'll
the tip.
We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Thursday, I'm trying to get back into the content creation game. Life has been pulling me away from my YouTube channel, and I do not like that. I do not like that whatsoever. And stop. Let me out here fighting. I don't want to see none of y'all on the news for fighting over parking spots. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Hashtag do better. We do a little better around here. Again, salute to the homie Daniel as well for his happy birthday. Salute to you, Daniel.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Let's see. C Coop back on Friday, says JoJo. No, we back Thursday, man. Y'all gotta send me content, JoJo. JoJo, don't talk no shit. Don't send me no content, JoJo. Don't doubt me. You gotta send me content to talk shit. Send me content, and then we'll see. Salute to me, Pooh Man as well. Pooh Man, I want to do something that Pooh Man wanted me to do, and that's when we play on the shows. I'm probably gonna do it on Thursday too. Show like, so it's February, Black History Month. Show like some black inventors, or just black people who who have done something for society that may not necessarily have that big name, like Martin Luther King or or Malcolm X, things like that. So we'll be doing something for that for February. But yeah, man. Everybody park in Coop's yard. Do not park in my goddamn yard.
Access
Do not
denied.
park in my goddamn yard.
It's good.
You want to see somebody lose their shit? Do not park in my lot. Do not park in my goddamn lot. I'll be losing my shit. Calling the goddamn. I'll be the first time in 42 years I done called the police. Police, somebody's in my yard. Oh my! I rat-a-tat. I'm telling on everybody, man. I'm telling on everybody, don't park in my yard, yo.
Access denied.
You talking about you want to see a mad ninja? See somebody park in my goddamn lot that I paid for Project Leroy? Hell no.
This too is false.
You better go park down the goddamn street with the rest of them bums. Fuck all that. It made me upset just thinking about that. Do better, squad. Again, salute to the homie Everett for sponsoring today's show. Salute to the moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Daniel, Go Cree, Project Leroy, Janesta Coleman, Quiet Storm. Who else am I wishing? Alua, Jay Walker, CDT Beats, everyone else that I missed. We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Thursday. And then, we got to the bottom of the hard pants as well. I like this from Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf says, middle ground, soft pants can be worn outside, but don't get out the car. So you can go to the gas station, but you got to get out the car. Yeah. We'll figure some middle ground because I love me some soft pants. Do better, squad. Fall out. Coop charge for parking. That's extra money. I'm not charging. I'm calling tow companies. That's how upset I'll be somebody parked in my lot. That's how mad I am. And I got nothing parked over there. Can let 20 people park over there, but no.
Access denied.
I bought that for a reason. Do better, squad. Fall out. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. Where's my soft pants? I saw that in my reel. I'm hoping that's not true. I'm hoping that's not real.
me. Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
you stupid. Skinny boy's so stupid, bro. What is this? Let's see. Stay off my crap.
Look, fellas, I asked you nicely. Well, now I'm getting very irritated. For the last time, would you please stay off my friggin' grass? Please! All right, man, sorry. Thank you.
Stanley, man, I've not seen that in forever. Good throwback, Skinny boy. Do better, squad. Fall out. That's